every boss in this Valheim playthrough has been modded to reach 2 stars, the highest form any normal creature in base Valheim can reach. How much harder is it going to make the bosses, and what will it actually change about the playthrough? Well, you guys are going to find out with me. Before we get started, I am currently trying to make it to 10,000 subscribers, and if you guys could help me get there, that would mean a lot to me, and thank you guys so much for watching. Also, just for clarity, I am playing on 2x rates with no raids, as this is more about the bosses than the base gameplay, and little did I know, but this mod also changed some stuff, making the basic enemies a bit more challenging and a lot more surprising, making for, while still pretty close to vanilla, a pretty crazy playthrough. Alright, I had to relog real quick to set up the settings, which I will explain here in just a second, but let's get this location and let's get started. Oh, that is quite far. Alright, so we're on 2x. As far as resource, that's why the stone gave me 2. And there are no raids, so my base will not get raided. Why? Well, it's mostly supposed to be focused on the fighting of the actual bosses. So, you know, that's the goal of the series. And if you guys want to see me grind or build with 1x, I'm doing a permadeath series right now, so you guys can go watch that. It is on my channel. It is a playlist. You can go do that. Aside from that, so I just set up this mod pack, like literally 5 minutes ago. And, okay, see, that's what I was worried about. So, the actual difficulty of the game itself may be slightly different. By slightly, I mean quite a bit different than normal Valheim. The reason is I can't disable the creature portion of it, meaning bosses are also, or non-boss creatures are also going to be affected in the way that they spawn and stuff. So there's likely going to be a lot of 2-star things. That being said, with this mod, I can go a lot higher with the boss stars. So if you guys really like this, and you want to see me crank up the difficulty even more, which would just be, you know, stupider boss fights, but maybe I could get some other people in on it, and we could try and get multiple of us going together and stuff. We've done that a few times. If you guys want to see that, please let me know, and obviously like it if you enjoy it, so that I know that you enjoy it. But it's going to be pretty basic at first. We're going to grab some flint, we're going to get some spears, and I'm also going to hope that my mod pack that I just made works, because if not, I'm going to get to trash this video. But if you're seeing it, that means it worked. Yeah, so, but just beware. There may be some creatures that spawn. There may be a lot of 2-star creatures and stuff. There may be a lot of 1-star creatures. It's not necessarily the same chances as normal, but that's what happens when you play modded. Also, in the top right of my screen is the day. So, that way you guys can tell what day and time it is. So can I. And you guys can kind of track my progress using that. So, get my rested buff, run around and get some food and stuff ready. I don't necessarily know what I want for the first boss, but I feel like maybe knocking down some fine wood trees and getting some core wood wouldn't be a bad start. And if I can find other stuff, then so be it. But I feel like I should try and really over-prepare for most of the bosses, though the first couple really shouldn't be too much of a challenge, even if I have normal preparation. It has not been very long. I can tell you guys right now, this is gonna suck. Not even the bosses, the actual creatures. So, I'm using CreatureLevelAndLootControl. Great mod thing. It adds a lot to a mod pack, especially if you want to make it more difficult. But I've already seen 3 2-star boar, and they one-shot me. So, I have a feeling that going through certain biomes, especially the Ashlands, could be quite difficult if it continues this trend. Maybe I've just gotten extremely unlucky. But a lot of times with mod packs, rather than change it, I just choose to let it go how it's going. So this is how it's going. So know that there may be quite a few deaths in this, but also, you have something 2-star. It's not going to be the... Like, I'm actually going to have to, like, fight this boar, which is insane. I don't know if I've ever actually had to, like, dodge roll against a boar and parry and stuff. It's... Ow! He can stagger me, dude! He's so powerful! Please no. Yeah, this is gonna be ridiculous, because this is gonna happen in every biome. Guaranteed. And the other thing is, stuff that can't normally get this will have it. So, like, there will be 2-star Fallen Valkyries and stuff in the Ashlands. So, this may be a little bit more than I bargained for when I started today, but I'm here now. So, me that's angry tomorrow for this, you're welcome. However, I will say, they do also have linear drops, which means they drop a linear amount compared to what level they are. It's actually an exponential amount compared to what level they are. So that guy will drop like I don't know, 6 to 10 meat. Maybe not 10, but like 6, 8 boar meat. So we will have a lot of resources. We're on 2x, we got that. Resources won't be a problem. Unfortunately for me, I'm not really building much this episode, so that might not change that much, but I kind of want to see if I can get Ike killed by nighttime or before nighttime, so I got to start like cranking stuff out. Alright, I got some fine wood, we got some core wood. I think I should, yeah, we got our deer trophies, we got some food cooked up. Should be about as prepared as I would need to be for, I mean, this is my first fight, so, you know, do I have enough fine wood? Dang it. Thought I was going to be able to get an upgrade. I could make, like, fire arrows or something. Haven't gotten much, or haven't gotten any feathers yet, though. This should be plenty fine. We will get a few more arrows. And it's time to see if this actually works or not. I will say, the spawning is out of control. The amount of 2-star stuff that's around is insane and terrible. But, also, you have things like 2-star deer. I'm not complaining about 2-star deer. So, there are ups and downs to this mod, you know. And honestly, like, you know, mods are fairly configurable, but they're not always 100% configurable to exactly what you need. So, if this one's a little different from what the original plan was, that's okay. We got this. Boom, boom, boom. We got heads. We got to get our rested buff back real quick. And then we also have campfires. So I don't have that many. I only got 5. We are going to use campfire strat for a good portion of it. But, you know, as much as it'll let me do. If it doesn't let me do that much, we'll use the bow. That's why I got it. I have a feeling the bow is going to be, you know, most of the fight, but we shall see. Also seeing plenty of stuff that's not supposed to be 2-star running around, like greylings and stuff like that, that are, yeah, greylings will be 2-star. In the mountains, drakes and stone golems will be 2-star. In caves, bats, wolves, outside of just the Howling Caverns will be possibly 2-star. Not all of them, but some of them can be 1 or 2-star. And again, it's cool because, like, you get a drake, kill a 2-star. One, it can drop multiple heads, which is cool, but it has a way higher chance of dropping a head, and you need those. That's great, but there are some situations where it's not. All right, let's get this guy down. Oh yeah, it works. There are indeed 2 stars on this Ike. Oh my god, a spawn point would have been so fucking smart over here. Also, I'm so scared that this series is going to cause me to lose my permadeath because of me getting used to dying in stupid ways to stupid shit. Let's use this. I mean, we still got good damage on him. Oh god, bow shoot's so slow. I'm also used to having a character with 100 and everything, damn near. Okay, so it's pretty good. After this, I can go over what do the stars actually mean. So, like, in this mod pack, because I can make the stars, I'll be 100% honest, with this mod pack, you can make the stars mean nothing, which is kind of funny, because you can make everything be 5-star, but make it not change anything and scare the fuck out of your friends. But no, that's not, I don't think that's what's happening, at least. If it is, I'll refight it again, and I'll change the config, but it should be, whatever the base mod one was, I'm pretty sure was 10% damage per star, 20% health per star, or something like that was what bosses get. But it honestly doesn't feel that different, because that would infer that it had twice the, I feel like it doesn't have that much health. I may have to go check the config for this. I will make sure for you guys. But okay. Actually a little scary. Maybe it is a little stronger. I don't know. I don't know if I'm used to just killing Eikthyr. You know what? With all of that campfire damage, plus this and the Finewood bow, it does feel stronger. I think Eikthyr just an easy boss. So, you know what? We'll give it benefit of the doubt. I'll still check it after to give you guys an exact amount of what do the stars mean. Which probably should have done at the beginning, but you know, if you watch this far, you're at least somewhat interested in it. So, give you guys that info. Yeah, there we go. We are looking at, let's see, bosses. So they have a 100% chance to spawn at 2-star, which is what it's supposed to be. They'll be 10% bigger. Also, okay, this is the other thing I'll explain, but it says 5% bigger per star. Now, yes, adding that makes it 10% bigger, but if it worked in a way where it went to 1-star, got 5% bigger, and then went to 2-star and got 5% bigger from the 1-star variant, that is a slightly different number. The boss gains 25% health and 10% damage per star. So we're looking at the boss having 150% health and doing 20% more damage. Now, it's not super insane, but like I said, this could gear me up for a way harder one if you guys enjoy it. This one takes less time for me to make because it's not the absolute most difficult it could be, but also, you know, if you guys enjoy it, I'm always down to go there. And the other thing is, a lot of people have been saying to play harder hardcore and do like a permadeath of it, and this would be a scenario that could get me used to how the boss fights feel if I were to do that. So those are the two like kind of things that I'm sitting in right now. That being said, let's get this head back to altar, pick up our thing, and then I guess, I mean, so we got a decent mountain biome. We also got copper over here and stuff. Copper also had a 2-star brute sitting on it, so I don't know that I necessarily want to go over there. I may go find a new one. And as far as a base, I have a plan. It's something that I wanted to save for a different series because I'm not really building I'm not going to be building as much this series. It's definitely not the main focus, but I feel like I can build a nice little tester base to see if my idea would work, and I feel like this would not be a bad series to do that. So we are going to build a base on the Elder after we kill it, not before we kill it. So I want to build, we'll probably have a little like starter one, but I want to use the Elder as our base, like the Elder kind of summon thing as our base, so we'll have to wait till after we kill it. We'll set up there, but also that means we're not going to have a main base till we're fairly through the Black Forest, so yeah, we're just going to be running around with shit in our inventory for quite a while. Alright, first dungeon. Hopefully nothing in here has been turned to 2-star too much, because that would kind of suck, but I know it can happen. Also, yeah, there's a ghost in here that could also receive the same kind of shit, which is not the best thing ever, but also a ghost in here means that, yeah, see, 1-star ghost. I don't love that. But hey, we'll grab all this shit. And we'll roll past him and get out of here. Here we go. See, that's still worried about that in some aspect of the playthrough, just because I know that that's not going to be the last time that happens. I'm also scared he's going to break out, which is not that cool. But we're going to run through this. There's going to be a lot of cores again. Rocking a 2x, so I haven't played 2x in a few playthroughs, and it feels really good. So, but we'll get to the next boss fight fairly quickly. I'm going to try not to make you guys watch too much of, I mean, like I said, if you guys want to watch me grind and play the game, there's a lot of other videos, like, I mean, obviously there'll be some here. I know that's what you guys are here for, but most of it's about the boss fights. So, you know, permadeath series, I'm actually, like, running through and grinding and building and stuff right now, and this one's going to be not quite speed running, but damn near there. Holy shit, this is not cool. Yeah, we got 2-star troll. Now, in all reality, this guy's really strong. However, it is also about all of the troll hide I think I would need for the playthrough, which would be cool. I don't know where he's going. Oh, he's gone. Alright. Maybe we'll get him to break some copper for us. That's terrifying. That's the type of thing that's happening, and will continue to happen for the entire series. This has just become Valheim, but every creature is a 2-star. Alright, well, no more dungeons. I'm gonna have to probably build a boat here soon, because I don't think I can do much more on this island. But I have enough cores to do that, so I'm just gonna try and kill this troll, get our troll hide built. And if I do get a boat, we're just headed to find Elder, because aside from maybe getting my Finewood bow upgraded, which I guess I could do, I don't really have much more I think I need for Elder. Up to Bonemass, I don't feel like I have to do the bosses that much different than I normally do. I feel like they just might take a little bit longer. Yeah, maybe 2 extras a little bit much, but I'll just take it for the extra that I'm going through right now. Because turns out, I just got 20 troll hide. Now, it was a 1-star troll, so it does make a little bit of sense. Do I need... Why are those not showing up? There we go. We got tunic. We got trousers. Put these on. We'll be able to make everything but the frickin' cape, I think. Yep. And we got a little base going inside of this troll cave, which is probably where I'm going to sit at while I get some metal. The 2-star ran to I don't even know where, but that's okay. We'll, yeah, we'll stick with this for now. I have enough stuff other than flint for a tanning rack. We got a decent amount of stuff here. I'm just going to grab some, make some coal up, keep it inside this chest, and then we will get some copper smelting probably in the morning. And I should be able to make a boat, make an axe, and actually probably an axe first now that I think about it. I need fine wood. Make a boat, make an axe, and we can dip to the next island. We're just going to start going south since that is the way we will eventually have to go. That is absolutely insane. I didn't even find the Elder Stone. I'm not that far. This is where my base is at. That's like one of the closest elders to altar I think I have ever seen. That's kind of awesome, though, actually. Okay, well, damn, that's insane. That, really? Really? That's like the same distance as Ike. That's one of the best spawns I've ever gotten. Anyways, I guess it's good because we don't have to move our base. Like, really. We're going to do the fight, and then we'll put our base over here. And it's on the water, which is what I wanted for the Elder, but it's not too close to water level, which is what I wanted for the Elder, so I can dig under it. And that is going to be our base location once we're done here. And we got a burial chambers, so we're going to clear this. Hopefully we'll get enough stuff for the kiln and the smelter, so I don't have to keep going back and forth between them. And, I don't know, I guess I'm going to make... I don't need to make a boat now. So I can make an axe. We can make some flame arrows. I'll get the stuff for some campfires. And I, honestly, with a decent amount of, like, stam food, I should be able to rock right through that. But that's crazy. I just wanted you guys to see. I don't think I've ever seen Elder that close to altar. And I also don't know that I've really ever found Elder without the stone, just because there's so much black forest, and it's always in just a random direction. This is kind of insane, but it does make me feel like maybe playing on Valheim's most difficult settings would very well be possible. And, but here's the thing, dude, like, even, like, if this was how every troll was, and then there were still 1-stars and stuff on top of it, this is taking me, like, 80 arrows, and it is going to one-shot me if it hits me. It's yet to hit me. I mean, like, headshots do a decent amount to it, so if I had been doing that the whole time, it probably would have been a little bit easier. They help to get copper and stuff, but it's a little ridiculously strong. Also, the thing that I mentioned earlier for the boss stars is different for the creature stars. The creature stars, I'm pretty sure, are whatever an actual Valheim star means. So if it's double the health or whatever Valheim has it set as supposed to be, that is what the creature stars are. It's just the boss ones that are slightly different. That being said, this is enough tin and copper. Should be enough copper. I haven't checked that part yet, but this should be enough tin and copper to clear both a mace and an axe, as well as maybe a boat. Might be stretching it, but maybe a boat. If it gets all of that, then that means we're sitting at all of the copper harvested that I needed. We have a bunch of extra troll hide if I feel the need to go get the flint to make that into an actual... I'd have to do the workbench upgrade. I'll probably do that after I kill Elder. But we'll make the workbench upgrade. We will head over to a swamp soon. But for right now, I think I pretty much have everything harvested up using that troll that I will realistically need for the rest of the Black Forest, which means we'll get this completed, we'll get everything smelted, get everything made. We will take Elder down, and then we will have a new base location. I've never built at the Elder, so I don't really know how that's going to go. And while I'm not going to build an insane base there. Like, it's not going to be anything crazy. I still can make it look nice, you know, at least as nice as I'm capable of. Alright, 6 a.m. on day 6. I think all I need is a few arrows. Now, do I have resin with me, or did I throw it all away? I threw it all away. Fire arrows would make sense to make. Where did my resin go? Did I throw it anywhere that I can reach it? Probably not. Let's see if I can find it real quick. That's 5. Maybe I do have some. I'll figure out where I can get my resin from. There might not be a possibility of me actually getting it back because I threw a whole bunch of it on the ground, but I'll make at least 20 fire arrows. I have wood and stone. Stone's back at base though, for campfires. And there's some more resin. So that'll be obviously our start. I'll try and do as much of it as I can with campfires, but I'm likely not gonna kill it like that. And then, oh, I need to actually make the axe and mace still, but I have all the bronze for it. So we'll get this made up. We'll get a bit of resin, get a couple flame arrows going, get our campfires in our inventory. And day 6 we go to take it. And I'm actually kind of excited to build our base over there because this is already becoming an unorganized hellscape. Okay, surely this will be enough. Now, I really don't have that much stuff upgraded, but again, this shouldn't be that difficult of a fight. It is a 2-star Elder. It is going to be strong. Like, it's going to take a fat minute to kill, but it shouldn't be anything that crazy, honestly. So, I will take hopefully an easy fight here. But fires, dude, there's so many. Is that a 2-star deer? It's a 1-star deer. Fires, we'll probably clear this out right here just real fast. We got the axe and the mace. Mace is way better for Grey Dwarfs. It's also going to be so good for the swamp. It's like my favorite weapon for the swamp. So I have this now. That will help me a lot since everything is going to decide to be 2-star there, including the blobs. Whenever we get there. But yeah, let's clear this so I don't have to deal with it. Also, the axe is obviously, it's a good weapon against Elder, but I'll probably use, I ended up getting a lot more flame arrows than I thought. I ended up getting 80, so we shall eat this. We don't have that much health, that much stamina or anything, but we're gonna pop our Ike buff as we get up here. Got plenty of rested. We got a troll that I'll clear real quick, and then we'll start this up, and we shouldn't have too bad of a fight. Alright, troll down. Much better. Two-star Elder. Try and get behind it so it has to turn around to face me. Kinda smoked out, but that's okay. This is why we have our Ike buff. Okay. I don't think the roots are 2-star. We'll switch to these. Let's not get hit by that, please. He's just kind of spinning. Ow! Well, this isn't so bad so far. Part of me questions how much harder these bosses really are. I know I checked the settings just because I was worried about it, but like maybe it's just because I'm more used to doing them. I will say the axe part feels like it's going fairly slowly, but the I feel like I didn't get hit as hard as I probably could have. And maybe if I was at 94 health I did, but I don't know. I feel like it's not the worst fight ever still, but I kind of guess that's what I was banking on originally. But the fire just did so much damage at the beginning. I will say some of those last fights are going to be long fights. So I will try and keep them somewhat uncut, but ones like Fader might get cut a little bit just because it's going to be such a long fight on some of these. Ouch. Okay, that definitely does do a lot of damage. I think I'm just like psyching myself out. I'm scared I'm always scared I'm gonna do a video like this and then everyone's gonna be like, what do you mean? That's the base boss. What are you talking about, 2-star? But it's definitely more difficult. He definitely hits a little bit harder than I normally would. Oh shit. Okay, you wanna fight like this? Let's go. I'll take one more dodge and get the rest of this damage in, and there we go. Elder's defeated. That's what you want to see. Alright, the boat is made. It is time to hop in the boat, and we will head over. I mean, I'm just going to keep going south, so we'll head as far as I can to a swamp. I have a portal to the altar now. So we have altar portal. And then we have swamp portal. We got the boat down. Not that difficult now that we can just teleport back over there to get it. And I don't really want to start building with this base until I have some stone, or until I have the stone cutter. So we're gonna go back and get a little bit of iron. We're gonna go get a little bit of iron first. We'll bring it back here in a little bit. Unlike a lot of times when I use 2x, I do not currently have metal portals on, which means I will actually have to boat back, which makes sense. It's normal Valheim. But just letting you guys know, it will take me a little bit of time to do that. And then once we're back with our first little bit of iron, we'll get some tools made up like a pickaxe and stone cutter, and we'll probably head back out. But that is the goal. I will say after bone mass, maybe even more so after modder, I will probably start to take a slightly unorthodox approach to beating some of the bosses, just because it'll make them easier. While they're not that much more difficult, and I'm sure I could do all of them, I may spice it up and like try and go to the Ashlands early or something crazy like that. So we'll see what happens. But for right now, we got this. We got our boat. Got some more troll hide that I'm not going to use. And we are going to head out to the swamp. Also, I got a shaman trophy, which means Heart of the Forest is something that I can make as a trinket once I make a little bit more bronze and get a couple more ancient seeds. So that is another thing that I have coming my way very soon. Well, that's really lucky. We're not even that far from base. We got a swamp. I don't know. It may not be a good swamp, but it may be a, if it may have some swamp crypts and stuff. Even if it only has 22 iron, I can still bring back the stuff for a pickaxe and a stone cutter to both build the base and have a better pickaxe. So even just this alone, I'm not that mad about. But it doesn't look that small. I might have a decent chance at swamp crypt here. Sail around it and see what I see. Oh, damn, we got two sides to it. That's actually really nice. This is a big swamp, I feel like, for a first swamp. I mean, it's not ginormous, but like, I feel like we got a good chance of having one here. We got our portal stuff with us. We got wood to make a workbench. We are solid. We're ready to go. Now I just need to sail along this and see if I see any. But if I see a swamp crypt, we're like about as set as you can be. I will say, though, I feel like a lot of times these first ones don't have a lot of swamp crypts in them, so if I don't see any, I will, yeah, I see Black Forest back there, and I don't see any swamp crypts. We may have to keep going one more island out. A lot of times these first islands of swamp just really don't have much at them. As much as I'm hoping to see at least one. Oh, there is one. There is one. I saw it. Hey. Look at that. I do see one. Rip it right over to here. I have my key on me, right? Yes. That's fucking insane. Actually, I learned a trick for abominations last time I played. Okay. I mean, I get to mess with it. Oh, there's a decent amount of stuff here. Dude. Abomination, move! Just need to fight the Draugr. I want to show you guys this trick that I learned last time. There we go. It was if you stand right on the second tier of this, that it gets just close enough. And it may have been the one I was standing on specifically, but even like right here. Yeah. You can hit them. Oh, shit. You can hit them, you just gotta be careful of falling off when you do it. So, maybe we'll do like... Yeah, but it is like, you can stand right here on it, and you can hit them pretty easily. So I may actually kill this guy. I'll keep his stuff for a root harness for the Mistlands, and we got our swamp portal down, so even if something really stupid happens here, I should be alright. We'll set up kind of a quick chest here. Get these, at least 2 that I've seen already. I've already seen the second swamp crypt as well. Oh my god. And, get those 2 at minimum. If there's any more that I see, I'll do those as well. And we'll get that stuff moving back to base for a basic little start to the swamp here. Well, first run in there, and I'm already 30 deep from the first room that had literally nothing in it but a Draugr Elite, a blob, and then 6 chains and 30 iron, and it didn't even have like a blockade to it. Like, it was just literally run straight in. So I'm already happy with this. Now anything else that I get is pretty much extra, because I'm probably honestly going to upgrade my troll hide and fight bone mass in that. And then all I have to do from here is get like 50 for a mace and maybe a couple workbench upgrades, you know, the boat and stuff. But I should have literally no problem getting that from this. Now I'm looking for the bone mass location, and we could book it through the swamp really fast, honestly. I'm not even in the room yet. It's not even been a minute. I see it already. You guys see that nice red glow right there? That means we're seeing it. And it's in the same swamp. Once again, so close to altar. I don't know that I literally could have gotten any luckier. God, I wish this was a speed run. Oh my god, I got 8 more from that pile. We're going to take this back up and put it in the chest and continue. But holy crap, this game wants us to speedrun this 2-star boss thing. I literally don't think I've ever gotten this lucky. And I've done speedrun videos and stuff, and I got horribly unlucky, so this is kind of insane, actually, to me. Alright, I'm pretty sure after about 2 days of doing this that this is about all that's going to come out of here. There's a little bit more in there. I got my 10 withered bones. 13 chains from one is great. And, what is that, 126 iron? I can't believe that I didn't see bone mass. If you guys look right as I came up here, those right there are the teeth to bone mass. Like, it took me getting the location. I almost ran up on it the same way that I did Elder, because I would have gone... Let's just test this real quick, because I gotta come out here anyways. I would have came right up here to this next swamp crypt and seen it. Like, that's it. But here's the thing, I don't even know if I need to do this other one yet. And I'm debating if I need to do it at all. And here's the thing, if I need to come back for it, it's not very far. It's literally right across the shore from our base. So I think we're actually gonna sleep whenever it becomes night. We will, load up this stuff in the boat. Honestly, I could start now. We'll load this stuff up in the boat, sail it back, and in the morning we're going to smelt it. We'll start building the base up because, you know, obviously I'll have... Clear out some room here. Obviously, I will have the stone cutter. We'll make the mace. We'll make some workbench upgrades, which is not iron, but, you know, we still have to do that. And that'll yield us our better troll hide. And I don't, like, I mean, I don't really gotta do much else. Like, this is kind of crazy. Holy shit. Here's the other thing that I wanted. It was a leech trophy. Why do you want a leech trophy? For the iron brooch. And for healing potions. I mean, here's the thing. Bonemass Fight's going to be... Oh, I still need to make the poison resist mead. Okay, so we may have to do some base building and stuff. We may take another iron trip. We'll see what happens with that, because I didn't think about that. We got the Leech Trophy, dude. Let's go. But... I mean, even with the poison resistance mead weight of, like, 2... I think it's 2 in-game days, it doesn't really matter that much. Because we can start going to put a portal down at a mountain, or exploring a little bit. I kind of wanted to find Trader. So we could do that if I wanted. It's just not, there's not a whole lot of stuff that's gonna, like, ain't nothing gonna break my stride or slow me down. I am like, I don't know, I feel like this is like one of the most perfect runs I've had. It's cool because it's during a challenge, so it makes the actual challenge part of it a little bit easier, but like I said, if this had been a speedrun or something, I might have been on track to do really, really well. But we'll get this stuff back to base. Once I'm back there with the stonecutter, I can actually, like, plan it and show you guys what I want to do with the base. And then I guess we're waiting on poison meads, and we're pretty much ready for bone mass after I make the base a little bit, because it's, you know, I do still need an area to do the poison meads in. Oh, the game said we can't have it that easily. We're bringing a serpent back with us. Maybe it won't follow us back. It might, though. We might beat it back, dude. Holy crap. I want it. I also want the shield. So I want it to come back with us. Come on. No, come on. Where did it go? Well, that sucks. Unfortunately for me, I'm not going to risk the 126 iron on a couple of scales when I don't even have the Abyssal Harpoon to pull it back yet. So, you know what? We'll just, we'll rock with this for now. We'll just pull up here and, drop off our iron. Though it was a slightly dangerous journey back, it really wasn't that eventful. So we're back to base. It's very early the next morning still, and should be able to start pumping out this iron. And while I won't be able to necessarily do a ton of stuff with it just yet, because I need to get like a forge area and stuff built, this is going to be how we do that. So okay, this wasn't at all what I was planning to do with the base, but I kind of like it now that it's here. So I think we're going to use this. It could be slightly flatter, slightly better, but that's fine. Grab some wood real quick, and we will have ourselves a stonecutter, and I can start, like, I don't know, we can start doing this, I guess. The plan, I was actually going to dig this out to be flat with it, but I think I'm actually going to, like, hide this in the hill completely. We're almost going to have a hidden base here. Just gonna be kind of cool, actually. I'm kind of down. So say the wall goes... I'm sure I could actually line this up. We'll do it down from here. Let's do this. I don't have enough wood, dang it. This is close enough. Hopefully there's no, like, repercussions to me doing this stupidly. Like that. Now we shall make this. I mean, I got plenty of stone from digging this out. We can get more from wherever we want it. And I think I'm actually going to keep my walls completely made of this, like, you know, completely made of the actual ground. I'll raise up in this corners, raise up this back side a little bit, and then I'm going to re-raise this front side up and probably, maybe not fill all this in. Maybe I'll have a little outside area, but you know, I want to try and, like, hide this in the hillside. So yeah, this isn't, I was going to use the pillars to make something cool and tall, but then I was like, well, what if I added under it? And now I'm kind of just like, what if I only built under it? Because the building under it is kind of cool, actually. So we're gonna do this. I may have some actual walls, but probably not many. And then we are, I mean, while I'm doing this, iron is going, so you know, we're still making progress. But we'll have the mace and pickaxe very soon. Kind of wish I would have made the pickaxe before I did all this, but that's okay. Alright, it's not the most beautiful ever, but that we now have this down here. We have our forge. It's fairly upgraded. So, iron mace, I am going to make, actually probably first. I need to make the pickaxe too. I have more smelting up there anyways. Doesn't matter. We'll go grab the leather scraps. We have core wood down here. And we can go up there. Also, I just want to say this. So somebody solved the mystery, which I guess this totally makes sense. I just didn't think about this. Somebody solved the mystery of the permadeath full movie of how I lost. If you guys didn't see that movie, there was a point in it when 2 entire chests of silver disappeared on the mountain. And somebody solved that this week, so thank you to that person, or they probably solved it. Pretty much, apparently, Valheim, like if you throw stuff on the ground, stays there pretty much forever, except for if it's not near a workbench or your base. So if it's within pretty much a certain amount of structures of your building, it will stay because it's obviously pertinent to you. But if it's just randomly out in the world doesn't save that info. So if something were to have broken my workbench, then my chests, then that would have been how that silver disappeared. Just thought I'd let you guys know that because the mountains is coming up soon, and go back to that last movie, that's what happened to it, and I'm gonna try my best not to let that happen again. But yeah, we got this. We'll move our workbench down there. We'll get some workbench upgrades. We have the portal back to Altar, so I can go get more flint and stuff. And this is kind of our little base for right now. It's not super beautiful, but you know, it's a good start. I think it'll be a cool base when it's done. Alright, I have terrible food, but the base is pretty much all moved down here. So, it takes a lot of time when you're building to get, to get stuff going, and then you don't have good food because of it. It is what it is. Anyways, I got this right now. I will probably make the bronze to get a fully upgraded set. A couple bones, and I can actually get all of this upgraded. We got a little bit of storage, but it's gonna... I actually just went and got wood to add to this, so... We have this, we have the upgraded workbench. Other than the bronze upgrade, we have a slightly upgraded forge. It's like a level 3 or 4. We got our iron pickaxe, our iron mace, and our base under the elder. This little pillar's a little funky, but this is where the fire is at. I don't know why that's there, but that's fine. And then, yeah, this is where we sleep. This is our base now. Honestly, really like it. I wish there was more of a way to make an underground base in Valheim, and if this is one of the only ways to do it, I will take it. So I actually do really like this. Now we got a cooking area over here. I gotta prepare some food. I still need to make the mead kittle, and the fermenter, which is gonna take a while, but in the meantime I may go get some more iron or something. We'll see. But for right now I'm gonna finish smelting up all the iron because I still have quite a bit to smelt up. And then I will worry about the copper and tin for the mead kittle. And I want to get everything moved down here. Get this area, not closed off, but kind of finished. Figure out if I'm going to do anything with out here. Maybe farm out here. And then... Oh, maybe I should go look for turnips in the... maybe I'll go look for turnips in the swamp. We'll go do something along those lines. But we'll be back once that's done. And if the mead kittle and fermenter is up, that means we'll be on to bone mass. Which bone mass really shouldn't be anything too special. It should be pretty quick. The only thing that I'm noticing right now, that does not like to work very good because there's too much smoke. So I may have to figure something out. Yeah, that's... Smelting area is getting moved outside. I can tell you guys that right now. Because that does not want to work quite right. So that is going to be the first change of the base. But I have a feeling there's probably going to be quite a few of them. So I was speeding along at this, but I kind of screwed myself. So... I gotta wait bees to make honey, which is gonna take forever. And then I gotta wait for the mead to turn into something, which is gonna take forever. Now, to be fair, I have done bone mass without poison resistance. And right now, I'm kind of thinking about it. I don't know if it would be worth it. I mean, here's the thing, right? I could do bone mass with no poison resistance. And then just spend the first 10 honey on frost resistance and then move quicker. But also I don't know how worth it that would be. That's the only thing that I'm thinking. I'm sure it would be worth it, but I don't know. What I think I'm going to do... I think I'm going to see how high I can get my forge and mace upgraded. If I get my mace fully upgraded, part of me feels like I could do bone mass with no poison mead. It's not a smart idea. It's not an efficient idea. But I don't know. I just felt like I was going so fast, and then now I'm just not. So I feel like it'd probably just, I don't know. I think I might try it. The bees are making, I got 2 bees from spawn, which was nice, but they're making honey pretty damn slowly, and I think it would honestly be a good idea. Everything's moved down here. It's going to take a long time for that to make its 10 honey, and while I have 3, so the first, batch on 2x, remember, we're on Yeah, that would make it quicker. I think I just go. I think I just go for it with just this stuff. I mean, again, I'm not on permadeath or anything. I can die, so I don't want to die. It'd be better if I didn't. But if I start dying, I'll just start using corpse run for it. So I don't know. This can get. We'll upgrade this to here. I haven't even made the next piece of troll hide yet. I just don't feel like I need a lot of this stuff. Maybe I'm getting a little too overconfident, but you know, 2-star bone mass is going to hit hard no matter what I'm wearing. So I don't know that my armor is going to matter that much. It's still weak to the same type of stuff, which is this. So it's like, honestly, I think I'm just going to. I think I'm going to prepare and say that right now I'm preparing to do it without the poison mead. It's difficult. It's kind of a pain in the ass. There is a couple ways to get around the poison. I've done it in the speedrunning videos. I've done it in a couple other things. It's been a while since I've tried it, but I do understand how to get around the poison. So, and even if you do get poisoned, how to kind of deal with it. So, I think I'm going to try that. And then, you know, if it doesn't work out, we'll wait for the poison mead that we would have had to wait for anyways. So, either way, we either get it done in the same amount of time or it takes us slightly longer. But you know, our other option, we also get the opportunity to do it way quicker, so we'll see. But if I do get that done, then we can just work on using the honey for our frost resistance mead instead. So let me get this ready real quick, see how high I can get my mace, and then I think I'm just gonna send it. Alright, I decided not to be lazy. I have a tiny bit, wait, is it more iron or is it more copper? I have a tiny bit more of iron. I got some turnip seeds and planted my carrots, so those are both going. And I went ahead and just decided on doing the poison mead. And I also got a level 4 mace, so we smack pretty hard. As much as I'd like a buckler alongside it, we really, I don't think, have the iron for it. Maybe we will, though. I made the iron brooch, so we're going on that. If there's 10 iron in here, I'll make the buckler, but I don't think there is. Unless there's 7 left. Nope. So that's pretty much all we can make. And the poison mead was put in there about 2 days ago. So here in like a couple in-game hours, it should be done. As soon as it's done, we'll head over there, take it on, and it shouldn't be very hard. I got my withered bones from the first swamp crypt, so I'm not really worried about it. I've looked at the bone mass area. It looks like a decent area to fight. So as long as nothing too stupid happens, it shouldn't be that bad of a fight, even if it's 2-star. Alright, the mead base is done. And I hear stuff above me hitting things, but that's okay. We got a tier 4 mace. I don't have the best food ever, but I think I can deal. And let's head over there. Bone mass, by far one of probably the easiest fight other than maybe Eikthyr, but I prefer to do bone mass with the right gear. This isn't necessarily the right gear, but it's close enough. So I'm kind of excited for this. The only thing that can happen is the swamp is not pleasant. So the supplementary of the shit that can happen is not as cool, but that's okay. I also wish I kind of had sausages and muck shakes for this, but I'll have those by mountain time maybe, depending on how the cauldron upgrade is going with the turnips. I think the turnips have another day, but also I only have 5 honey, so it also may be another day or two before I have enough stuff to worry about the mountain. Okay, do I see any abominations? No. Don't see anything that's going to be too bad for me. New day. Let's get it started. Why did I eat like that? Why did it not give me the cool potion thing? Probably something to do with the mods, but very odd. I also have terrible food. Oh god. Alright, back up and get some stam. And go to a spot where I can see him. Oh. I don't get a spot where I can see him. Tell me he drops all start. Tell me he drops all starred stuff. That's not going to be that cool. Oh yeah, this is where I can start to tell what the stars do. I'm so used to bone mass being like the squishiest, weakest little kind of bitch boss that can happen. Bone mass is very weak in a normal playthrough. If you use the right tools, which this is the right tools. Okay, that should be... Still won't be that hard of a fight. I am worried what would happen if I got... I mean, he'll do what did I say, 20% more damage, 10% more damage, so I think it's 20% more damage. That would not feel that great. I'm glad nothing else has stars. Ouch. Oh shit, I left a bow guy. Let's go back around this way. Also, the bosses are noticeably bigger, which is hilarious. Why can the skeleton shoot through the boss? Cool. Iron Brooch is amazing to see. Oh shit! That hurts so bad. Oh my god. Definitely hits harder. Oh my god. See, here's the thing though. I do think it'd be possible for me to do this with 5 stars. It just depends if you guys want me to. And I actually think I saw in the config file that you can make bosses even higher than 5 star. So, if you guys really want it, you just let me know. But that'll probably be 250 days because that is going to be ridiculously hard. I can definitely feel it on this boss. Like, it's way more difficult, I feel like. We're going to eat a honey to give me more. I kind of want to get some more dodges in. Ugh. See, I do wonder if this thing was like a 10-star boss, how big it would be. Okay, I need to get my my brooch to activate like as soon as possible. There we go. Dude, I honestly, I know a lot of people weren't a fan of that update, and I know it didn't add a lot of stuff that Valheim needed, but I really do feel like the combat system with the adrenaline, again, is it anything that anybody really asked for or needed? No, but it is pretty cool. And especially when you start to like build it into your playstyle and rely on it, it's pretty sick. I actually really enjoy it. And I think the dodging and stuff, like, after that kind of became my playstyle of like learning how to use the dodges and all that, I think it's really useful to have. I think it's also really cool to reward that kind of playstyle. So, I enjoy. Holy shit. Dude, if this is... last 3 bosses are gonna be so difficult. That's what I'm mainly worried about. Like, Yagluth is gonna be hard. Queen is gonna be difficult, but I had some glitches last time I fought her that would make it easier if those happened again. So maybe I'll get that lucky. And also some other info and stuff that I've gathered recently. I want to do a little bit more research on Queen before the fight. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like after Yagluth, this is gonna get extremely difficult. That took me twice as long as it normally does to fight. Let's go. I was not even expecting this. And I mean, you know what? So also, if you guys ever see these portal markings on the map, it's hard to remember what the name is. I started doing it last movie, and I really recommend it, putting a portal down so you don't forget what you named your one back home. Anyways, we have a mountain over here. We also have a trader, which is really funny because last time I named a portal M1, it was for the mountains and also became the trader portal. So the mountain's more that way, but I guess we're gonna stop here now because, well, why wouldn't we if we have the option to get the trader? I'm gonna whip it this way just so I can get out at some point. There we go. So I'm trying to think. I mean, I can buy the belt for silver, which is actually sick. For for getting silver, I can buy the belt. I've also thought about using... Man, I would have used Frostner on Bone Mass if I would have been here at this time, but that's fine. We got plenty of dungeons over here. I have quite a few back towards base, and I haven't really gathered any of the valuable stuff from it yet, so I'll take it. But what's up, dude? How we doing? All right. So I think, I mean, yeah, I'll buy this. I might buy the Ymir Flesh for the Frostner, but if I'm also going to make the sword, that's a lot of silver, dude. However, I'm now content, well, kind of, so it's cool because I get to put a portal right here, and, you know, I have a portal to the trader now. However, that means I got to go back to base and make another portal set. Now, I was going to have to go back anyways because it's night, but that actually means I need to go do this dungeon and get more cores. And I guess I'll sell them. I'll explore the other, or I'll go back to the ones I've already done. I'll grab all the valuables out of them, and I'll come back here and see if I have enough to buy the belt. And if I have enough to buy other stuff, then I can talk about those possibilities. But I'm gonna get the belt first, because that's obviously the most important. Okay, surprisingly, the dungeon right next to Haldor gave me 700 coins. So I did not have to go get that much more stuff. This should be plenty to buy this and a couple other things. Yeah. Boom. Great. Do this. There we go. And there we go. We now feel stronger. I almost feel, actually... Here's the thing. I don't know that I'm going to buy the eggs. And I don't think I'm going to build Frostner. I almost think I'm gonna drop the coins and what is just here? I'm gonna drop the coins and just take our portal with us, honestly. Alright, these are done. Time to head up the mountain. Put this on over our thing. Let's go. Yeah, we got time too. Let's go. I don't necessarily feel like I should pop Bone Mass. I shouldn't really be fighting anything, but in the case that I get hit by something stupid, then... Holy shit! You know what? Yeah, I got the stuff. Let's go, bud. You're coming with me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, in case I get hit by something stupid, then that happens. I didn't even know that was there either. Like, that's not like I was running from it and then went through the portal. I literally went through the portal, slept, and just came back, and that happened to be there. Ouch. What do I want to drop? We'll drop that. Ooh, what else do I want to drop? We'll drop those. There we go. Man, I also got fangs. Holy shit. Should have dropped more stuff off. Nice. Ice cave, we'll go ahead and mark this. But we're not going to go into it yet, because I have my frost meat on. I thought that said 2-star wolf. Oh, okay, we have an egg. Ooh, 1-star drake. I may have to visit that place quicker than I thought possible. Oh my god. I mean, it's good to have an egg nearby, but I am... At least drop me a trophy, dude. I'll put a portal up here and take that back to base right now. No trophies. We'll drop food. Drop whatever I can, man. I just need to get stuff going. Tell me there's silver up here, please. Oh, there's not. Okay, there is still over here. There's not gonna be a lot up here, though. That's for sure. There may not be any. I'm trying to look for where there could be some. Over there on that ridge, there could be some. Portal broken. The only thing I can say that's maybe good about that, this might be connected right here. And while I don't know if I could swim that, I could maybe find a way to get over here and run across to here. There might be a way for me to get back up there, but that is not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Let's go. Dude, this is one of the craziest ice caves I've seen. You guys might have, oh my god, you guys might have seen it when I walked in. There was a tetrapond, which is cool, and like not that many of those on the map. There's 2-star pats in here, which sucks so bad. But yeah, we got the boss location down there, which is cool. I still have yet to actually find like the cultist area. But it is, dude, it's, oh no, not another 2-star bat. They actually hit so hard. I'm scared to run down there to that because I don't want to deal with bats and wolves or possibly anything else that's down there, but I do want to keep you guys here for whenever I actually get to look at the location. Oh. Okay, let's go. This is one of the craziest ones I've seen, though. Dude, what is this? Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen a, sorry. I've ever seen one like this. Like that kind of down path. There's, what? Dude, the 2-star bats are gonna kill me. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry, huh? Other side of bone mass. Cool. I got the distance right. Here's the thing. I'm more on the path for silver. I'm gonna get my ass kicked in here. And, I don't necessarily know that there is a portal waiting outside for me. So I feel like I should get the hell out of here. And, oh my god. I don't even know where that's at in the cave. Portal broken. The only thing I can say that's maybe good about that, this might be connected right here. And while I don't know if I could swim that, I could maybe find a way to get over here and run across to here. There might be a way for me to get back up there, but that is not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Alright, this could be a little precarious. I had the stuff at base and around altar to make a raft. I was gonna... yeah. While this is still... Please tell me I set that. I'm pretty sure I set my spawn. While this is still... while I'm still here, while I still have my no skill drain, I'm gonna die. And I'm going to grab my... grab my corpse run. Try and run up the mountain. I have my Ike buff. No I don't. What did I use that on? It's fine. I don't got time. Let's go. Come on, let's go. 42 seconds to make it up the mountain. Grab my shit. Or at least get inside the cave. And, but now... Oh, there's... Nope, that's not part of it. But, if for some reason I now don't, I at least have a spot to start from. So... hopefully I make it. Actually, I'll keep you guys with me. Hopefully I make it up here. Nice. Pick up whatever that I can. No, where the hell was my body at? It was down here. Down here. Right here. Tell me that wasn't the 2-star. Okay. We're gonna grab the portal. Do I have room? No. Stop! Oh, why? Where did it go? Oh my god. Okay. Fine wood. Okay. Turn our... Okay. Auto pickup on. Stuff for portal. Grabbed. Didn't even have to take my auto pickup. Or didn't have to throw that shit. That's fine. We're down the mountain. We're gone. I'm gonna go... probably... I honestly might pick up the... No. I'm just gonna raft from this boat. I'm gonna put this portal down at the bottom of the mountain. Go back and sleep. Oh my god, you're still here. And hopefully nothing terrible happens, but now we got a spawn point over here. Now as long as I don't forget to set this back at base, it won't be that big of a problem. That was a little insane though. I did not enjoy that. That definitely put a damper on my mood as far as the playthrough. I mean, it's still a good playthrough, but as far as my efficiency of just pushing through it, that took quite a while and made me kind of sad. Okay, we have reached Modder. We have slept. It's a nice new day. A little terrified to go back up another mountain after the last one, especially being further. But we have a spawn point here this time, because I'm smart about that. See, I'm so used to playing permadeath that the stakes are just, it doesn't matter if you die, because that's it. And I kind of forgot the Valheim, like, I don't know, the Valheim strategy of putting a bed down in places that you go. So I need to do that. We have portal, this, frost resistance, okay food. Let's send it. We have our wishbone on. And the boat is, we have a small boat here, so we're only going to be able to carry back 120 plus probably it's like 140 silver the first time, which does kind of suck. That's really not that much, but it's what we can carry, so it's what we're gonna have to deal with. And I didn't fix my bow. God dang it. Hopefully it's okay. Oh fuck. Can I we'll clear this guy first. Dude, why does the finewood bow suck so much? There we go. So quite honestly, the first run will probably be Draugr and armor. Dude, it's more than a nose star wolf, I think, as well. No, it's not. I don't know. First run we'll do as much as we can, but we're really not gonna be able to bring back a full load of silver because I'm done trying to shoot that fucking thing. Because I don't have the boat for it. Nor do I have the iron to make the boat for it. So we're just gonna have to kind of pick something else. I will try and get obsidian while I'm up here. The workbench upgrade. And then this. Alright, cool. Continue up the mountain. Tell me this one has silver on it. This is a giant mountain. Should I build another base under Modder? I feel like that'd be a great idea. I don't even shoot for it. I'm not even gonna shoot for it. I can't. My bow skills don't exist. Oh, I should have grabbed the egg off the other mountain. Oh. Okay. We got silver. No! Alright, well, we got silver. I'm not in the capacity right now, IRL, to talk and play, so I'm gonna clear this, hopefully not die again. If I do, I have a bed. We'll locate this silver and get moving on that. And I will make sure to put it somewhere safe where I don't just have it despawn on me again. Let's go. Oh, shit. No! First silver one broken. I got another node pinged up the hill that I already have marked. I had a 2-star Drake attack me. If I had to both make more arrows mid-Drake fight and repair the finewood bow, it's been quite the perilous journey up here, actually. Ouch. But worth it. Okay, so let's see. We should honestly get a ton of silver from this. Boom. And stone. For building purposes. Oh my god. There we go. This one was sadly not a super clean break and actually took me a fat minute to break. I don't think I'm going to be able to get, like, I'm definitely not going to be able to get all the stuff I need back for, like, the entire playthrough silver-wise. But there's a chance I maybe pick a different weapon for, I mean, I could just make the Draugr. I mean, obviously, oh my god, that's a whole stack. I could just make the Draugr Fang. Obviously, I want to make the sword and the armor. Both of those are expensive. Okay, we can do that. So that leaves us with... Oh my god. 156 silver? Ridiculous, actually. I forget how insane 2x is. I honestly see why you guys want me to play 1x, and I'll honestly probably go back to it after this movie. But, as I said with the mod pack being a little screwed up, we're already fucking here. So, I don't really mind. And honestly, the mod pack is harder than I intended for it to be. I think modded I like to play 2x because it's about, and you know, it's normally about something else. But, vanilla Valheim, I get it. So, let's see. I mean, that's enough to fill the boat. That's my problem. So my option is I could build a second boat and go grab more iron real quick so I have a stronger boat to bring this back with. Or I could just take 2 trips because it's not that far. I think I'll just take 2 trips because it's not that far. I honestly may have to take 3 trips. We may stop over there and get 10 more iron from this that I can carry on my character. We may use that because I mean, this is... I don't want to have to do that many trips. I'd like to have the better boat. So I think what I'm going to do is make a slightly better food. We'll run this down to the carve. Take it back. On the way back, we'll stop at the swamp to get the stuff for a better boat. And that should set me up. I mean, obviously I'll still have to take 2 trips, but I should set me up to not have to take more than that. I'm assuming with that much silver from each one that 1 more node should be plenty. And we can use those 2. We got 1 egg location. And then we can go start worrying about setting up at modder, but I'm not even going to worry about that until we are past where we're currently at. Okay, this could be really odd and kind of dangerous, but I think... So I have 120 in the boat. I just walked down here with all of it. It took so long to roll it down the mountain, but... I think I should be able to carry all of this as long as nothing attacks me. So here's the thing. If, like, a serpent attacks me... That shit's going in the water so fast. And that's fine. Because either way, I'm only getting 120 back this run. But if I can get the whole 156 back, then that, you know, then it would be worth it. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try and get the whole 156 back. My goal is to get... I'm going to set up a little chest with a platform to, like, be at full stam on the boat with this. And then we'll get our rested buff and we will dip. Otherwise, though... We are headed back. Also, I died once because there was like 3 2-star leeches. Now, not that the leeches themselves like did anything, but their poison did quite a bit. There's still this one, which is ridiculous. But hey, we got some blood bags. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is throw this right there. We'll grab this. We'll throw this right there. And we'll grab our other silver, we'll toss it in, get our stamina rested back, we'll grab it on our way out, and as long as we don't move from that center point on the boat, we don't have to throw it. You know, as long as we don't have to do anything like that, we don't have to throw it. But if anything happens, we may be only returning with 120. I guess we can carry the 6, so 126. And it's not that far of a journey, so I feel like we kind of have a 50-50 here. Fun fact, you can't use the rudder while encumbered, so we're headed back with 126. Could I have hopped off to grab less than, or yeah, could I have dropped only part of that? Yes, I could have, but you know what? We'll grab the iron on the way back like I said I was gonna. So, fun fact about creature and level control. Completely forgot about this. The dungeons respawn. Now, it is disableable. And honestly, I really wasn't planning on having it. 3, 8 more. Okay. Really wasn't planning on having it. But that means I can farm the same one that I was already at again. Which is pretty crazy. Again, I really wasn't necessarily... Oh my god, no. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. I wasn't necessarily ready for a 2-star abomination either. But yeah, I wasn't necessarily ready for that to be full when I went in there. I was just going to go clean up some muddy scrap piles to get my iron, but if you play with creature and level control, yes, it's disableable, which, again, that's the mod I'm using to add stars to the bosses. Yes, you can change it. You can disable it. You can change how long it takes. It's really good for servers because you can have 100 people and you can all farm different crypts. And yes, it's a little annoying to farm the same ones, but if you have people join at different times, they will be refilled after you guys have probably long used them. And I don't know, it's a great thing, but I did forget about that, so that kind of scared me when a blob jumped from a crypt I thought was otherwise empty. That being said, and I know I'm eating honey, which I probably shouldn't be. We are pretty much, yeah, we're pretty close to being back to base. Hop in the boat. Still got our 126 silver. Got some iron now. And my food situation's terrible, but everything else is doing fine. So I'm going to get back. Worry about food when I get back there. But for now, we're about to be back with our first set of silver. And enough iron for a boat and some upgrades if I really wanted to on anything like my pickaxe. We'll make our better boat. We'll come back. We'll get another silver node and probably boat it right back. Take some time to smelt it up. And then we will be moving on. But this has been a fairly uneventful journey so far. We had the same serpent pop up, but really nothing happened. I think probably the most eventful thing was that 2-star abomination, which I will probably have to kill at some point. But when I do, man, is it going to be a lot of roots. 33 health in a dream. We got a 1-star serpent following us back to base. Oh, why can't this mod just let me add bosses? Someone's going to tell me after this how to have it not be for bosses. Oh my god. Okay, just to let you guys know, that's also possible. 1- and 2-star serpents. I thought that boy looked big as hell when he came out of the water, but I was not sure. Holy shit. That was... okay. I wanted it to be uneventful, it wasn't necessarily, but we're back to base with the silver. I kind of love the look of this base rolling back into it. I really think an under the Elder base is a really cool idea. And now I gotta smelt all this, and that's gonna be a while. Alright, definitely not all of it is smelted, but I do have enough for... let's throw this. I think I need a couple chains and my wolf pelt. And I have, I think, enough for the chest piece, which will keep me warm while I go get the other one started. And what I'm mainly doing is going to get food. So, toss that in there. We have 10 more pieces, 16 more pieces of silver. And then we only need to make a little bit for that. What do we need for pants? Probably way more wolf hide, which I'm about to go get wolf meat, so yeah, we need more wolf hide. Alright, we're gonna go hunt some wolves on the mountain. I can stay warm now. I've got slightly better food, more for stamina than anything, but decent food, couple arrows, and decent armor. So I'm gonna go take care of some wolves real quick, start looking around Modder for actual eggs, and maybe bringing the one that I have right here over there. And then, yes, there's another silver vein up there. I'm not necessarily worried about it just yet, so it will be a second before I go focus on grabbing that. But right now, I mean, literally, I should be able to get the wolf meat, which will be my third food. So I'll have the black pudding. Is that what it is? Blood pudding? Black soup. I'll have black soup. Oh, damn, we got another thing up here. I'll have black soup. I'll have wolf meat, and I'll have ice cream. And then we'll have silver armor, Draugr Fang, maybe a silver sword. Probably a silver sword, because I like fighting with a sword when it's Modder time. And then from there, I mean, I should be ready from there, actually. We'll do obsidian arrows, possibly needle arrows, but I really haven't come across much plains yet, so not sure about that. And then, yeah, shouldn't be too bad of a fight. So, but I think the only thing I'm worried about is possible bow durability. So I need to at least bring my finewood bow. I'm going to need to plant a lot more arrows than normal. And I may need to make sure that I can get back in case I need to repair my Draugr Fang. A couple of problems I'm not used to having, but this is going to be a problem that starts to happen. A lot of these weapons sometimes don't even, and armor, sometimes don't last the full length of a fight. Or they get close on like a normal boss fight. So on this one specifically, we could really get to the point of running out of durability. So honestly, more than damage, that's why I'm going to have to upgrade pretty much everything. Which is why we're also going to need another thing of silver to bring back. But that is going to be in a little bit. But we got about half the silver smelted. We got our first egg here. Obviously the nest up there dropped too, so we'll grab another one. See if I can find the third one. And I'll be pretty much just Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Shit, that fixes that problem, I guess. Dude, we can literally get all these. This is gonna be all. Oh, no. Wait, no, that is one. 2-star stone golem is gonna be a problem we have to deal with. Holy shit, that's gonna be a massive problem. But I'll get all of these problems taken care of. We may block off some of the spawns in this area, so I have to stop dealing with this. And maybe I can get this guy to help me with some wolves for a little bit. We should have about 300 more silver. That should be enough for the sword, the armor, and I will be honest, if I have extra, I will go ahead and build the Frostner. I don't know that I'll necessarily use it, but there's a possibility I might, so we'll look into it. If I got enough extra, there's no reason not to try it out. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to get this all down to the boat in a timely fashion, and I have an idea. You're just going to have to bear with me on the idea, because it's not a way that I've ever gotten ore down a mountain, so I'm going to just have to try it out and show you guys once it's done. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 400 and, oh my god, 150, 166 in this one, probably about 150 in this one. Where's the other one at? In this one, there's a decent amount of stone that we can build with later. There's not nearly as much in this one. Okay, there's 150 in this one. There we go. Alright, so we got that. I'm going to work on a solution to get this down the mountain, which is going to take a minute, but then once that's done, we're ready to move on. Also, I did not kill the 2-star stone golem. I just buried him in a hole, and he's staying there. I did die in the hole, which was a pain in the butt, but now he's just buried in the hole over there, and that'll stop more from spawning, hopefully, so, and protect us from wolves, so maybe it'll actually be a good thing. Alright, this is interesting. So, I did have an idea to get the stuff down the mountain, and then I realized how much more difficult that would have been than just to walk it down. And while it might have been really funny, I literally could not bear to do it, nor was it working the way I thought. I was going to build a boat slide, so I hadn't built the boat yet, and, you know, fill the boat with silver and then slide it down the mountain. I tried it in 2 different spots. It's a lot of wood. It also didn't work, because I tried it on that one. Nor do I know how to build one, but maybe that's a future project. Maybe we'll try and build a boat slide eventually. It doesn't have to be in this world, but just some point on the channel. I think it'd be funny to build a boat slide. That being said, the boat is ready. This stuff is down. We got 4,500. I don't know how much silver we actually have, but I know I recapped it earlier. 4,500 pounds is the only reason that I know that is because that's how I was keeping track of me carrying it. And I carried it all down at once. So, we'll get down here, drop the boat in the water. We have a chest full plus 16 silver, and then I will head back with it. From there, I'm probably going to have to take a decently big break to smelt all of this and get the supplementary things like ancient bark and guck. We'll build all the armor. I still don't have Drake trophies either, but we'll build the armor, assuming I get the Drake trophies. We'll build the sword and the Draugr, and if I have extra, I'll even look at building the Frostner. Try and get all of it as upgraded as I can, fully upgraded. And then we will move on to fighting Modder. All 3 eggs are in place, so it's literally just a, you know, I just gotta go up and click it once I'm ready. And obviously in the meantime, some food and stuff will be ready. I actually had the food I wanted, but I've eaten all of it just getting this down the mountain. I'm gonna have to remake it, but that should be plenty. And, should be pretty much everything that we have to do. So if all this goes to plan, hopefully Modder will be down within the next probably hour for me and a few minutes for you guys, so I'll get this stuff put in the boat, and I'll bring you guys back when we're actually making something with it. It's not all smelted yet, but I've done a decent amount of preparing, playing chess, and waiting for stuff to smelt. But given deer hide, I should be... I picked that up. About ready. I actually may need more deer hide for the upgrades. That's kind of insane. Really did not think that was going to be my limiting factor here. It definitely is, though. That's insane. Alright. We got this. We got 29 in there. We got a whole bunch in here. We'll definitely be able to build whatever I gotta build. I may have... I don't think I'll have to go get more iron, but I suppose there is a chance. I'm trying to think how much iron I'm going to need for the silver sword. We'll get that started here in just a second. First shot with the new bow is to upgrade it. feel like I had more deer hide somewhere else, but I'll just get this. We've had I had a 2-star, oh my god, I had a 2-star troll that literally took like 10 minutes to kill. They're so strong. And it was one of the bats, so the dodge pattern is even quicker than it should be. I honestly need to start blocking spawns around this area. Okay, this will be enough for an upgrade. Probably not more than that, but we'll worry about more than that here in a second. Okay, we got this. Boom, boom. Jogger Fang, we need the silver back. Okay, that, please. Guessing we need 4 more. Yup. Okay, I may have to go get more deer hide real quick. I'll go grab some more real quick. What do I need? Let me see what I need for the sword, just so I can... some leather scraps. Alright, I'm gonna get some deer hide and some leather scraps, assuming I don't find any more in a quick search. Alright, I'll go grab that real quick. We'll come back. I may smelt the... Yeah, I'll smelt some... do I have more iron, right? Smelt all that already? I don't think that's all of it, but it might be. We have some iron smelted. I may have to get a little bit more going. And then we should be able to build both the silver sword, partially upgraded, the Draugr Fang fully upgraded, and maybe even parts of the armor if I have enough other stuff for that. But silver is going. It's still gonna take a while longer because this is a ridiculous amount of silver. Alright, this should be plenty. Let's get this upgraded and done. Then I gotta worry about arrows still. But that's not that hard, honestly. Quite a lot of wood. Let's see. So, do I just grab all of this? And we'll grab it in sections. I may have to go get more ancient bark for a full upgrade, but we'll get at least one more. Definitely need more ancient bark. 30 more silver. Okay, yes, we have. Let's get the sword done alongside this real quick, though. So, it was this, and we can throw that on the ground for now. Silver sword. I should make the iron buckler, too, but I don't have the iron for it. Obviously, I can go get the iron for it if I really want to, but... Yeah, we already got an upgrade. Tell me we get another one. 40 silver. We do get another one. This is what eats up all of my silver right here. And then 60 silver for the last one. And 9 iron, which I don't have. So, alright, let's go. You know, I'll just keep you guys here. Let's go grab this last little bit of ancient bark. I have decent food. I'd be happy fighting. Actually, no, this is probably the food that I'll fight with. So I've got decent food. I may have to make more of it if it outlasts what I'm currently doing. But... I mean, honestly, once this is fully upgraded, I'm trying to think. Arrows? I mean, I'm fine with the sword being level 3. That's plenty. And I'm definitely not bringing back iron before the modder fight. Again, I'll bring it back before the Yagluth fight because I'll need padded iron, but definitely not doing that any other way. And then... I think I have the food. I have the weapons. Ah, armor. Drake heads. The Drake heads is going to be a whole thing. Because, which is weird because I had this problem last playthrough. I guess it's not a problem, it's just unlucky, but just not getting the Drake heads, like, it kind of puts a damper on your planning when a third of your armor comes from a trophy you can't get to drop. So, let's go back real quick. That should be enough ancient bark. I didn't remember how much it was, but surely that was enough. This. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Alright, so we now have bow that hits for 76, sword that hits for 127, and then we'll get that up to like whatever it is, like 130 something with the next upgrade, or which we're not doing. I just said that. So let's grab wolf hide real quick next. This. That. Need a wolf hide, wolf fangs, and that's it. I'm gonna try and get this upgraded as I can. That's not necessarily expensive. What do I still need for this? Pants. Need 4 fangs. I probably have them in another chest. I think I have them split between a few chests. I know I have more than that of them. Oh, don't tell me otherwise, please. What did I do? What the hell did I do with the ones that were in... No, I definitely had some, because I got a whole bunch out of one of the caves. God dang it. They're not up top, right? That wouldn't make any sense. They're not up here, I'll go get some. We'll build the armor. Yeah, I don't know where they went. I'll have to grab some more from the other ice cave I haven't explored yet. Or honestly, the first one maybe... Or I guess the first one doesn't matter, but... To say the first one might be undone by now. Dude, are you serious? I know I had way more than that. That's fine. I'll go back and grab those. We'll move on. They may be up on the mountain or something. We'll build the pants. Hunt for some drakes real quick. And if I get the drake helmet and the pants, my food's still here. I'm pretty much ready to go. I gotta make a few arrows, but you guys understand how the modder fight works, so... Should be fairly easy. And then we're moving to the plains, and I am... Oh god, is Greydorf, or not Greydorf, Fueling Villages full of 1 and 2 star stuff gonna be super, super fun. Okay, there has gotta be some sort of bullshittery going on with the trophies and this mod. There's no way I'm getting a Drake trophy. Like, there's no way I'm getting ahead for it. It sucks because I know it's going to make the fight significantly harder. I've killed 2 stars. I've killed 1 stars. I've killed plenty of normal ones. How many frost... we got 47 frost glands in there. We've made a bunch into food. Yeah, I got almost a stack of frost glands. I have yet to get a wolf one either. So I don't know what's up with the drops. I know the drop calculation is changed by this mod, so there's a chance that that's just ruined for some reason. Or not ruined, but like significantly harder to get. Which I believe, because I think I've only gotten 2 skeleton trophies from all of the skeletons that I've killed. It's been kind of insane, actually. But something's wrong with that. I don't know what it is. It's going to pretty much stop me from having full armor. What I'm thinking, though, is that it's not really going to matter because I don't think it matters for any of the other armor sets in the game. Oh, fuck, I just made more wolf trousers. God dang it, I'm too tired to be playing. Oh, that was the sign right there. Well, that sucks. I'm out of wolf fangs now. So I'm going to try and get, I'll try and get these upgraded. Now I just wasted that, but that's okay. Make sure I have enough saved up for the sword. And maybe even Frostner for the future, but I don't know how much I'll use it. And then we'll head to modder. But that sucks that I cannot, maybe there's a chance that I get one between now and then, but like I have killed so many drakes. 2 star, 1 star, no star, none of them are dropping anything, dude. I have no clue what's happening with that. Alright, I have just obtained the wolf fangs for to fix my pants instead of make another pair. Still no Drake trophy. I'm fine to make the helm, but if I'm not going to get the stuff for it, then I'm not going to get the stuff for it. Like, if the trophies aren't dropping because of mods, that's fine. That being said, yesterday, I was extremely tired when I logged off, and, making a lot of, like, little mistakes and stuff, so, also, I don't get what this, okay, I'll talk about this in a second, but, yeah, I don't know, so, last night I was very tired, pretty much everything from fighting Eikthyr to where I ended in the last clip was 1 play session, so I was very tired by the end of it. That being said, I'm back. We should be able to fight modder today. I'm just a little like, I don't know. I feel like it's stupid that I'm not getting the Drake head, and I feel insane to keep chasing it after how long I've spent trying. So I'll shoot a couple on my way back, but if I can't find the Drake head, I'm going to continue as if I don't need it. Dang it. So we're going to go back to base, kind of prepare a little bit, get some more arrows made, get the pants upgraded, and I'm just going to go for it without the head, I guess, or without the helmet. Because it just does not seem like I'm going to get the drop. So, again, if I get it, we'll make it. If not, I'm ready. It's going to be kind of difficult to do that without the helmet, but that's okay. But this is what our drop pool looks like. And while we get a ton of freeze glands, I'm not seeming to get much else, so. Alright, 'tis the morning. I have a bed over here alongside my portal. That way, you know, I can respawn up here, but if the bed gets broken, then I can still come back through the portal. So, well, they're not that far apart, but it'll work. Yeah. Boom. Dropped. Alright. Claim this. Get rid of this so I don't get stuck in it. And then, hey, that's the first time we've gotten a mountains thing head. Oh, that makes me feel like it might be possible. That's okay, though. Alright. We're fine without it. Even if a Drake trophy is possible. Who's ready for 2-star modder? Also, there's the stone golem. I don't necessarily know what to do about that, but in my opinion, that's what'll happen to the wolves, so it's fine. Oh, and it's raining. Let's go. Game loves me right now. Is it gonna spawn on the ground? No. Maybe. I'm gonna try and get some hits in on it. It's stuck. Hello? Oh. Oh my god! Okay, you know what's good about this is the boss will be slightly bigger. Holy shit, if I get hit, I'm so dead. All these arrows feel like I'm poking with a finewood bow, dude. Okay. I'm down to do some... Oh, that was close. That was almost too early. Okay, honestly not a bad start. So I run sword. She does not like those trees. Jesus Christ. Oh my. I feel like me being up this close is just a bad idea, dude. I mean, if I can keep the damage train going, then that's fine. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I never remember my healing potions either. I just almost clicked my wishbone, trying to think that's where my healing potions were. My only option for healing is my iron brooch. Dude, how much ground fight are we gonna get? I'll take it. It's easier, I think, for me. I cannot stand to be under her, though. I can't see what's happening with that. Ooh. That was with a block. Iron Brooch, though. It's our only healing method. We just gotta keep hitting and keep getting dodges. Oh, why? What the fuck? Game, what is happening? What was that bug? You guys saw me rolling in slow-mo, right? That was great. I don't know what that was about. I like ate in the middle of me fighting and my character just went slow-mo for a fat minute. Way long. Like, I was fine with the food. You know, the food kind of stuns you when you eat it. I was fine with that. Oh, back on the ground again. Oh my god! Where? What's up, dude? Okay, those two can have it out over there. Where a 2-star Draugr just came from on the mountain, probably that structure over there, actually. Holy shit. Damn it. Try to get an extra combo on her. She's gonna land after that one too. Maybe not. There we go. Halfway done. I'm doing better than I thought. I mean, no helmet. 2-star. Mostly a ground fight, which is odd just for modder specifically. Oh, I don't have enough stamina for that. Try again. Should honestly probably stick to the heavy attacks. This other attack combo's not doing great with my amount of stamina. Oh, I was itching my face! Aww. Well, I can definitely say I can tell this is a 2-star fight, dude. Their health just gets insane. That's what I'm really worried about, how long the Fader fight is going to take. Just, it's going to be ridiculous. Like, Yagluth will be fairly long, probably about the same length as this, if not a little shorter. Queen will be fairly long, depending on what kind of bugs and stuff I get while I'm fighting Queen again, because last time I got some ridiculous stuff. But Fader took me 45 minutes last time I fought him, I think, or 35 minutes. I don't know, I think it was that long. Maybe it was only like 20 minutes, but still, 20 minutes times whatever I'm having happen now is a lot. That was a really good run, though. Honestly, after you get this boss, I mean, after you get all the bosses down, like, Valheim does get a lot easier. Oh, shit. No, rested. Do I go back and fix that, or do I just deal with it? I think I'm just gonna deal with it. Gonna try and stick to some regular heavy attacks and nothing else. Alright. Honestly, just stay on the ground with me here, because I'm not going to be able to do much with no rested buff. Oh, that's fine. Just do the thing I asked you not to do. I don't want to go back through my portal. I just don't want to risk her breaking it, like, while I'm through it. So then I don't get to come back, and then that just sucks. I'm also kind of scared about getting hit by that. Oh, shit. Sent that thing. Now the question is, do you guys think I could do 5 or 7 or 9, whatever the max star limit is in this mod pack? Do you think I could do it, and do you think you guys could do it? Like, just you personally, do you think you could do a 9-star one? I'm kind of thinking about doing it, but with friends. I think with friends would be kind of fun. I just don't know how many of my friends I could actually get to do it with me. I don't know how many of my friends would be down if I said, hey guys, we're going to fight 9-star bosses. We have to do it in 2 play sessions, if they would be super down for that. Oh, come on. At least if I was gonna wait patiently, at least give me the damage. Come on. And I need to keep my stamina up to run. Okay, that's good. Stay back on the ground. This could be it right here, actually. If I get some stand back, give me a breath attack. Yep, and then poke. Hold stand for the next dodge. And then we get another good poke. This could be it. I don't know if she'll let me do it here, but we have the chance. That head one is by far the hardest one to dodge. Come on, don't take off yet. I might need to try and get 2 pokes in one of these. That. Don't take off. Yeah, one more breath attack. No! Oh, you suck. Why did you do that to me? I'm more worried about the tears going flying down the cliff edge, but I honestly might not be able to hit a shot to save my life as it is. Yeah, maybe let's not die right now. Let the poison get her. Yeah. That's why we built poison arrows. Alright, mod her down. I know that wasn't necessarily the most riveting or talkative gameplay that I've ever done. Why is there silver? I don't care. Wait, what? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But, you know, that fight was... I was a little... I don't know, a little sour about not having the, not having the dragon heads. That plus, you know, the fact that it was already going to be a 2-star kind of made me a little stressed out. But that wasn't too bad of a fight. I said we get on to Yagluth. And here's the cool thing about Yagluth. If I get some iron, small farm going, and some fire resistance, which it's just the farm, I'm pretty much ready. Because I farm plus the iron, make our armor set. We'll use the silver sword, maybe make a shield, maybe not. And then we're pretty much ready to push into the plains. The only thing is, I don't think I've found a plains yet. So maybe there's one around the Modder Mountain or something that I can take this too, but yeah, that's going to be the next step, is to actually find a plains. I haven't done that yet. I'm going to unpause here in a second. I found a plains. Just tell me that this mod is not at all altering the chances of different stuff spawning with 2 stars. Again, great for drops. Terrible for everything else. Ugh. So, that's going to be interesting. Oh, tell me the mage is also a 2-star, huh? I would... Nope. Oh, come on. So, yeah, this is an insane... Doing a village like this is insane because there's such a high chance for stuff to spawn with the 2-star. And again, if I change this, I raise the maximum stars likely of these guys as well. So, that is kind of terrifying. Dude, I can't with... this. Oh my god. Dude, there's no way. I'm also not rested right now. No. Yeah, that's not happening. I do not see any way that this works out well for me. Oh no. Okay, well, we're here. I see barley. I don't see flax yet. See no totems, no sign of Yagluth or anything like that, but this is our first little plains that we can kind of stop in at, get some black metal from, and this is not far from base, so if I do really want to take it back, that shouldn't be that much of a problem to get it back to base, especially with like a modder or something. But we'll look for a sign of Yagluth, get these plants and stuff. I guess I'm going to try and take this guy, but it's going to take forever. So I gotta figure out what's gonna happen with that, and then yeah, that's gonna one-shot me every time. I have no clue how I'm gonna deal with that, but I'll try and get that village taken care of, and then we'll go find an actual bigger plains. But if I can find Yagluth as quickly as I have the rest of the biome's bosses, I feel like this could be such a quick push through the plains, all the way to the Yagluth fight. The Yagluth fight itself might be a different story, though. Alright, there's a lot going on right now, so... yeah, this is a problem. So pretty much moved further, found another plains island. Great, found this. When I got to this plains island, actually, let's put this back up so I can remember what it's called. I forgot to bring cores with me, which sucks because I can't put portals down. Did I have any black forest? I mean, I found the trader, which is cool. So this is all Mistlands out here. I think I'm actually gonna turn around real quick and go get some. See if I can go get some other stuff. What I may end up doing is running parts of the Mistlands. So on my permadeath series, I did Mistlands pretty much without the wisp. Obviously, you need it for the boss fight. It's helpful, but you don't need it. But with a root harness and just a boat, you can just boat around and look for shit like that. So I may just do that. If I could find a decent dungeon and just get through it with a bed outside, we could have Crom, we could have Arbalest, we could have way better stuff. And even Carpus armor if I got really deep into the Mistlands. I don't necessarily plan on doing it like that. Like, it wasn't my idea to do it like that, but I wouldn't be against it. There's a lot of Mistlands back here. This is a fairly easy way to get to it. And we're fairly far south to the point of, like, maybe 2 Mistlands islands and then Ashlands, so I think what I'm going to try and do, there was some black forest back here. I'm going to see if I can go to a black forest, grab some cores, and then come back down here, put down a portal to the Mistlands, and maybe we'll just start going here instead, or I can explore it by boat, or do something, because I've yet to find a decent plains. The one that I found just had 2 tar pits. The other one that I was already at had barley, which was cool, but it had 4 plots of barley and nothing else. And so I don't have any flax yet. The barley's already planted and growing back at this one. So there's nothing I can really do but wait for that. And if I can't find the stuff to make, if I can't find the stuff to make any of the things that I need, then I will just move on to the Mistlands right now. It's not, the Mistlands you don't need anything from the plains. Like, yes, having the wisp is cool. It's really not that needed, though. It's probably one of the, like, most obsolete boss items. It's probably the most obsolete boss item in the game. So, you know what? If I can get through the Mistlands, I will. If not, I will rely back to the plains and look for another new one. But either way, right now I don't have portals, so I gotta fix that problem, too. This is where we're currently at. And as much as I want to put up a portal for this, I just don't even really think I'm gonna get the Ratosk meads for right now, and whenever I do, I'll probably have to sail past it again, and I can buy the stuff for it, so we'll see. But yeah, I got out all the way out here and realized I no longer had the cores for a portal, because I had placed those at base and then put the rest in a chest because I thought I didn't need them, and that was kind of dumb. But hopefully, I mean, I'm out of food now. I've been placing beds at every island I've gone to just to be careful, but I may just have to head back to base soon as well. This is getting a little dangerous. Alright, this plains has been officially explored. I can't say how many times I've died, but it's been a lot. Just not being able to go back to base or anything like that kind of sucks, but I kind of just committed to running into each place. Anyways, I now have 4 totems and some flax, so I can go back and plant this. And it may take a while to grow a few out of it. Grow like a couple grow cycles, but it should be fine. Now I gotta figure out how I can get back to base, because I have not found, there is Black Forest right over there, there is nothing in it, so I think I'm just gonna have to actually get back to base, which is fine. I may stop in the swamp, I can go back to base from there, repair my stuff, and then fill the boat with some iron to bring back as well. While the flax is growing, we can smelt the iron, and then I will have all of the flax that I will pretty much need. So now, I mean, I have the artisan table, but I gotta make the spinning wheel, I gotta make the ovens, I gotta make the blast furnace. We have like 30 black metal in the boat. I can grab more if I need it. And this is what we're heading back with. Still no Yagluth location, and I'm not going to the Mistlands just yet, though I am going to keep it in mind where it's at down here, because this is a pretty quick path to get down to it. Also, I found Hilder, which is interesting. But yeah. Ooh, let's not get hit by those. Yeah, this has been, it's been a terrible, like, weird, journey. The 1-star death skeetos are not cool. I will say that, and neither are the 2 stars. Those are also not cool. So yeah, some of the random stuff that's been just plaguing my journey has been a little odd, stuff that I wasn't necessarily counting on with these mods, but I'm kind of getting used to it. And even though deaths are much more of a part of it than I'd like for it to be, I think I'm still going along just fine. Now I just like to find Yagluth, because if I come back with the iron, I have the sword. I can upgrade it one more time with that iron, because the silver's already back at base, it just needs to be smelted. Smelt the iron. I have the stuff for the plains. I have barley and stuff already growing, which means I can make fire resistance. And then I don't really know what else. I need one more totem, which I'm sure I can find from the village that Yagluth is at. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much everything that I need. I could make some better food and stuff, but I could also not. I kind of just proved that with Modder, that even if I am mediocrely prepared, that it shouldn't be that bad. So we'll get back to the boat. I'll bring you guys back when we're at base so you guys know how much iron we're coming back with, but that is the current plan. Let's go flax back to base. I don't even remember the last time I updated you guys with what's going on, but pretty much I got the flax back to the plains. We got the iron back to base. So I brought back pretty much enough for the padded iron, but it's not going to be enough for Crom or Demolisher in the future, which is whatever. We got food prep table set up. This setup, we got a windmill, and that guy set up. Kind of a crammed base, but that's okay. But we now have this, which do that over here. Probably process more of this. That's good. Honestly, just gonna keep that, or that went. Keep that next to it. Got plenty of stuff over here to still keep smelting and all of that. But let's take a break for just 1 second to see if I can already build my padded... yeah, that should be enough for at least 1 piece of padded iron. That's enough for the helmet, and guess what? The helmet's the one that I need the most. There we go. Oh, that's... Oh, that puts me at 78 armor. That's so much better than what I was at. Now we need... Okay, just, I have a bunch of iron, I just need to smelt it. I have more flax planted, I just need to turn it into linen. Hang out at base. I still have no clue where Yagluth is, but I don't think I'm going to go back out to explore more plains for quite a while. And I'm still kind of on the thing of, like, I could go for just Mistlands, but I'm also thinking why. So, you know what, I'll pick in a little bit, but for right now I kind of have 2 options. I'm going to get the stuff together for more portal sets. And then I will worry about where I'm going next. But I will say, one of the biggest things that I forgot about is in this mod pack, stuff like on, right? So, like, the dungeons and stuff respawn after a few in-game days, and I have gotten so much because of that. Like, the iron, I think I've reharvested that same crypt like 5 times, the one that the portal is literally on top of. So that makes it super easy to keep my stuff, like, I don't have to go super far, I don't have to keep expanding out. Same for cores, I've ran the same 5 crypts like 5 times, so should be able to get cores. Everything should be fairly easy to get. I just gotta take a lot of time. I'm just gonna be hanging out for a little bit, waiting for stuff to smelt up. But that also being said, I also have, we have the barley that's on the ground over here. I have cloudberries in my inventory. Let's get the fire resistance made. Okay, so we have fire resistance. Some padded iron. We already have the silver sword. Maybe I could smelt the rest of the silver that's on the ground. And then we'd have a fully upgraded silver sword. But other than that, I think we just kind of need the Yagluth location. I'm not really waiting on that much more. And once I get the flour, I'll have, like, a food prep stuff and all that. So, I mean, I really don't have that much more left. I think the biggest thing now is the location. If I find the location anytime soon, it's going to be a streamline straight to Yagluth. Well, fun little update. So, we've cleared yet another plains. Yes, I've died a shit ton of times. No, I don't care. I'm finally vicariously letting my permadeath character live through this one, and all of the times I've worried so much about death. To this one just doesn't care. But I still have not found Yagluth. I have my armor. I should go back and get it so I can show you guys. I have decent armor now. It's like levels 2 and like 1 piece of 3. And it's all there. More linens obviously making. More flaxes at the other place. So, you know, it's on its way to being pretty much completely done. That is the wrong portal. My body's right next to this portal. But I'm going to pick up and go to another plains. I just really hope that I find one soon. I'm like, I have my fire resistance is ready. My armor's fairly ready. The silver sword's pretty much ready. I just got locksmeat for locksmeat pies. I have blood for blood pudding as well as the flour. I'm pretty much ready for the entire fight. I just don't know where this guy's at. So I gotta go find that. 2-star locks, not cool. 2-star Desquitos, not cool. And the amount of healings is ridiculous. All of them are 2-star. And, you know, normally during Valheim, 2-stars can only spawn at night. Not the case here. I think this guy that killed me is a 2-star. Yeah. How about you? Oh, you're a 1-star. I also severely underestimated, yeah, again, how difficult this mod was going to make this, but... Okay. I got this. Yeah, we've got level 2 and level 3 pieces. Let's try and get this guy killed. Perfect. I do need one more totem, but I didn't see any in any of these villages, and I've died so many times I don't even think it's really that worth spending the time on getting them and going over there if it's not going to be, like, guaranteed, because I could die inside the village and waste a whole bunch more time. But yeah, I really, like, if I get out to Mistlands again, now that I actually have a portal, I mean, I'm down to just spend the time to go to a Mistlands if I can. Just because I don't know what else to do. Like, if I can't find Yagluth and I'm at the point of progression, then I will just start doing a Mistlands, I guess. That doesn't have it. Alright. Well, I shall move on. I will update you guys whatever I find or don't find, but we now have 18 locksmeat, if saved correctly, could be plenty to get me through Yagluth. I just gotta budget it right. We're gonna hop on this and dip. Again. Okay, this is officially the last totem. What the fuck did I... Oh. No thank you. This is officially the last totem that I need, which leaves me... I have locksmeat pies now. I have the capability of making stuff like blood pudding and all that. And I am officially, like... I don't know. I don't want to say, like... Yeah, no, I'm officially ready for Yagluth. Really done with the plains if I can just find Yagluth. Obviously, I've gone here, checked this shore, gone around this shore, checked this, ran up into that one. Of course, it's foggy. Why would it not be? And now we are out next to the Mistlands. Once again, just trying my best to find any sign of a stone. I literally haven't even seen one of the, like, Stonehenge things yet, which is crazy. I've been to, like, 5 or 6 different plains, Haven't seen a single Stonehenge. Haven't seen anything that I need. That's okay. We'll continue to explore. I will power through this. I will find one. Or I will find the location. Honestly, at this point, I feel like I have a higher chance of just finding the location itself, but... otherwise, not too much has really happened. It's just been sailing around and finding stupidly small planes like this that have nothing in them, getting killed by a 2-star Deathsquito once or twice, and then moving on to the next one, which is, you know, maybe minus the death, what it looks like this one's going to be as well. But now I have all the totems, which is cool. I'm actually going to take these back to base and put them in base, just in case something happens. Linen is probably done now. Oh, no, I actually have to go replant some of it. Linen should be done by the time we do Yagluth. Even right now, though, I'd be perfectly fine fighting with what I have. Medium healing meads are in the mead fermenter, probably done, actually, by this point. And I'm pretty much left... Oh, I got my modder buff back. Pretty much left with just finding it like I have been, but I've spent a lot of time exploring today. And like I said, I think it's really crazy that I haven't even seen a Stonehenge structure. It could have been an empty one with no stone in it, but at least give me some hope, game. So, alright, I think we're going to start heading back almost this way, just because I don't want to go too far out. There is a sealed tower out here. Maybe I'll come out to this island and check out around the sealed tower, but I literally stopped here mainly because I knew that this structure might have a totem inside of it. And, yeah, now we're on our way back. Oh, game. I just lucked out with the first 4 bosses, and the game's like, now we're going to make it impossible for you to find anything else that you need for the rest of the game. Let's go. Let's go. I see it. There it is. It's right there. No stone required. Very close. I was literally just right here, so that's actually when I said I was going to come back down around this way and check out these islands. Very close. Holy shit, is there a ginormous village and probably some 2-star Deathsquitos right there next to it. That's not cool. I'll definitely have to rid that village, which sucks so bad because the villages are so ridiculously full of strong shit. But good news, we do have a really big Mistlands right here that could be super promising for a quick start in the Mistlands, so, or a good start in the Mistlands. It doesn't stop saying quick start because guess what? It's never quick. When I'm doing it, it's just not happening quickly. So we're gonna get over here, put our portal down, and honestly, I'm just gonna start clearing shit because I'm ready to fight this guy. I've been ready. I probably will upgrade my sword one more time, but I'm all right with where I'm at right now. I'll see if I can replant. Or maybe I'll just use the flax that I have, because I don't think I'll use linen for anything else. So, like, a replant doesn't really matter that much. And then that should be pretty much everything. So, trying to look over there if I see any possible structures that I will need to go to later. But, alright, well, I'm going to get this cleared out. I'm super glad I found this. Luckily, it only took, like, I literally slept and then started my journey, and it only took, like, 5 minutes of sailing. Not even, so... Now I just gotta get lucky enough to clear this and not have 3 2-star berserkers again. Alright, I have got decent food. Everything should be fairly cleared over there. We're gonna go move our portal back a little bit. And then I should be ready to go. I never made a buckler, but it honestly shouldn't be that much damage taken from Yagluth itself. And also, I'm really curious to see, I know there's a chance, so I've had it happen before, where Yagluth actually spawns. So, the way that the Yagluth spawn can work is, there's a chance that he spawns, like, too big. So, like, they get increased by size every time, and I think it was a 3-star that was way too big, and it was on different settings of, like, size. But pretty much, I had a Yagluth one time that was so big that it actually, like, I don't know, I couldn't, like, you know how you have to hit its side? Okay, so pretty much, like, I couldn't hit its, or it couldn't hit me with its fire from where I could hit it. So, like, there was a range where I could do damage to it, and it couldn't hit me. And that's just because it was so big, like, the fire circle didn't scale with it properly, so that was insane. Also, what I've done, I've put a bunch of blocking stuff over there, around here. There's one fueling berserker out in the Black Forest, and other than that, I should be good. But I think we... Okay, let's do this. We put this here. Put that like that. There we go. So let's see. Am I outside of his range? Not quite, no. So can I hit like his tail or something without him being in? No. There really is no hit like that. I'm gonna try, every time I do this fight, I run really far away with the meteors. I'm gonna try and stay really close like I do with the Vader's meteors. Not bad so far, actually. I'm down for this. I wish I had better stamina, and holy shit, am I hurting a little bit? That's okay. Okay, you can hit him without getting hit back. It's just not easy. Holy shit, his 2-star fire does a little bit of ridiculous damage. I'll pop one for that. That's fine. We can heal for a second. Can I get him to come over here for this? He lets me get so many hits in between. Like, I know dude, I feel like I'm not that fire resistant. I feel like his actual fire is ticking harder with his stars, and that's crazy that that happens. I need more like passive healing here. I can't even hit that. Damn it, dude. Maybe it's just the stacking of fire that's doing that much damage, but I still feel like it's doing a ton. Thought that would happen. I'm just gonna take some fire damage on this one. Alright, there we go. We're out of here. Dude, we're already almost at like half. I'm not that mad about that. I'd like to get my healing potion back. I'm not mad about that, though. This is not that bad of a fight. After this one, though, is when stuff gets a little stupid. Oh, come on, hit. And now we sit back and heal for a fat minute. Should have brought silver arrows with me. That's okay, though. I do worry about my my sword, like my sword and my armor. On this one, it's not bad, but it is going to start becoming a thing that I may have to go back to base to repair. Luckily for like Queen, I can, but like for Fader, there's no chance. I may have to make multiple weapons and armor sets for that, which honestly I think would be a good idea. Oh, that's fine. Sit here. I feel like those meteors will absolutely one-shot me. I feel like there's no chance of it doing anything else. Oh. I want him to growl. Nope. Let's not go towards my boat either. just gonna take the fire damage for this one. Wish I had more stam, but that's okay. It's a stupid last poke. I'm gonna try not to. Oh, I can't even use my healing push. I'm gonna try to just re-heal here. God, I cannot imagine doing this challenge on a harder difficulty. My toes are warm from that one. Holy shit. Alright. Dude, I cannot with this fire. There's no way that if my fire resistance goes out that I'm even possibly living through a single part of this fight. I think he's gonna growl here. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit! Damn it, dude! Oh, and I missed the poke. That was not worth it. Oh, this is terrible. I'm like losing my rhythm super hard here. Okay. A minute left. Let's re-heal. I'm going to go back to the rhythm that I was following before of just letting myself catch on fire. No rested buff, dude. Come on. Can't make a campfire here, right? No. Oh, I guess I could, but I don't necessarily know that it would be worth it. Okay. Well, oh, shit. Main food one's almost out. Where's he going? Oh, come on. Okay, I honestly might try and hide from him for just a second. No way. Probably shooting my boat or my portal. I have no stam for this, dude. Okay, that doesn't help, honestly, but... There's no chance I get out of this area and rest, right? I mean, here's the thing. At night, this is going to become dangerous because we got vials and stuff I got to worry about. I just really want to get my rest in. Is he hiding again? I'm going to try one more time. Come on. Yes! That's great, dude. I can't believe I just did that. Honestly, even resting off to the side, like hiding from him, you get a lot of stam back. That was kind of nice. Bro. Yes. That was perfect. I cannot even be mad about that. Like, those events were the best. Oh my god. Come on, 2-star. Man, maybe I could do a permadeath of this series. That would be a little ridiculous, wouldn't it? But Fire resistance still. Damn, we're already through another whole fire resistance. Part of this one's definitely, you guys have already seen it. Part of this boss fight's going to get cut up. It's just a long fight, and I have a feeling the rest of them will too. As much as this series is about the boss fights, some of this part is just cycling the Yagluth attacks, and you guys don't need to watch all that. But I will try and keep as much of it in as I possibly can when I'm editing this. Oh my god, alright. I think we take a step back, we heal. No problem. That made me feel like I got a significant amount of progress there. I mean, if he's gonna growl. There we go. Last poke was worth it. Right, another big one. Good. Taking 10 health away a second for 5 seconds is not great. Be at like 20 health, I think. Up 40, that's decent. Alright, back to healing for a second. Oh shit! Oh my god. Alright. Oh, why you gotta growl when I'm so far away, dude? Oh, I definitely cannot take that one. Take the damage from that. Fuck me, dude. I get too greedy with these hits sometimes. Oh, dude, I should have brought... Honestly, I feel like the move for this one is the Elder buff. Because you really don't get hit by much, like, physically. Much all elemental damage. I think I'm just gonna pop this and then take, like, let myself take the fire damage here. That was... Why am I lagging again? Damn it. Yes, that was a death to forgetting fire resistance. I know everybody saw it and realized it, and that's... I think it's series number 4 now that I've lost to that. But that means I can get my rested Foley back. And then we can go back, and it won't be that bad. Can I believe that I died to fire resistance again? No, but I kind of can, because it's me. Come on, this is good damage right here. Still with, I mean, here's the thing. If you're going to take a death, you might as well make that corpse run worth everything that it's worth. Get as much as you can out of it. What did I just hear? Oh my god! Come on. Hey. We gotta take this over here because you had to wait. God dang it. Also, I'm completely out of healing meads now, which sucks. I'm also almost out of fire meads, dude. This is taking so much longer than I thought it would. This is gonna take an hour? No, half an hour, but that one's gone because I died, but holy crap, that sucks. Yeah, Elder definitely would have been a great choice of, definitely would have been a great choice of boss power with this fight. I think that's probably the new meta. Can become using Elder for this. Oh, that's crazy that he just used that. I'll take that even with the Meteor Strike. I knew I had Bone Mass buff on for that Meteor Strike, so it's like, why not? Yeah, 2-star skeleton. It is nighttime now, so. Like one more good attack and we're done here. But I'm also one more good attack and I'm done, so. Get him to growl one more time, and I think I got this, or even after this attack. Behind him, get behind him. I might be able to get it here. Yes! Let's go. Longer than I thought it would be. Definitely. But not too mad about that. Pick up our Twisted Spirit, our Yagluth head, and let's get the hell out of here, because it is nighttime in the plains, and I am good. I'm all good from that. We're right across from the Mistlands. I think I'm going to go literally get my Wisp made and sleep, and tomorrow morning we're going to that Mistlands. We're just going to explore it by boat and see what I can find over there, see if I can find a couple dungeons. But honestly, that was the last fight and biome that I am, like, comfortable with. I feel like Mistlands and Ashlands are both going to be extremely difficult. I may have to make multiple weapon sets and armor sets just to make it through the boss fight, and it could get, like, this is when it could start to get a little ridiculous. Alright, root harness is made. Armor is repaired. I got a level 3 root harness, which is better than I had last time I played. Don't have any healing potions, which actually is not good. Should I start making... No, because I'll be able to make major ones here soon. Now I say, pick up our Yagluth portal, and we continue it into the Mistlands. I'm just going to kind of explore by boat, just look for some stuff on shores, but I do know some of the rock formations of what certain things look like, so if I start to spot some, or if I go back to some of the ones that I've already spotted, then, you know, I'll have those options, but... From looking right here, I don't necessarily see anything that looks like it's too resemblant of a dungeon. So we'll look for a sap tap. We have, I mean, there's plenty of swamp, plains, all sorts of stuff around here. Yes, at some point I will have to get black metal ingots back here via boat or via something because I'll need to get sap. But I'm not really planning on, I'm actually really not banking on having that many of the different plains weapons. I'll have 3. So I'll have Demolisher, Spine, Snap, Crom. That's all I want. Carpus armor, obviously, but I'm not super worried about it. Like, I mean, obviously I'm going to have it, but on 2x, the Carpus shouldn't be that hard to get. So this is going to be pretty smooth sailing, I think. I think I just need to find a Diverger Extractor, find a couple black cores, and I think I should, like I said, it should be pretty smooth sailing. Now I just got to find where that right there looks like a dungeon. We're going to go over and see if I can start to find one of these, but I found out last time I played that exploring Mistlands via boat has got to be the best way to find early stuff without getting absolutely destroyed by everything. Okay, I've been stopped here for a day or two. Haven't really found anything, but there is... So I figured out I have black metal on the boat as well as iron, which means I can actually did I think so? I'm gonna leave that here for now. Means I should be able to, I might have to smelt some stuff, but I should be able to make a blast furnace eventually. So that leaves me with having to come over here, and oh shit, I need to make more ice cream. Let's come over here, but I need the Diverger Extractor, so I just picked this one since this is the one my boat is parked at, and I'm hoping there's one inside of here, or else I just piss them off for no reason. Should also get some soft tissue. That's fucking insane. I knew that that might happen. Holy crap. Is my boat alive? Oh my god, I thought that was all of them. I didn't think there was any more left in there. I really don't want to pop the fire resistance. I'm probably going to need more of those soon, but I'd like to not use them now. Just try and fight this guy. See at least a no star. Holy shit! Oh my god, really? Well, that's not good. Oh, Yggdrasil wood. That's actually not bad. Don't want copper, don't want that, don't want that. Does it feel to be in the water, amigo? But hey, if we get all of this cleaned out, then I have mean, that's literally... I mean, I have sap stuff over here. I guess I could just leave... Shit, we could make the sap tap right now. And then just leave the stuff over here. Like, leave a portal over here and make a new one and take that one. Anyways, I haven't found any black cores or anything yet, so I'm going to have to go to another one, but... This is the one I have chosen for the said purpose of breaking into this. And we get 2 of them, so... That's pretty sick. We will break open... There are crates that I can break into, and we'll get some soft tissue. And then, man, maybe I'll leave my little sap harvesting thing here. I could make a little farm over here, I guess. Yeah, soft tissue. There we go. Alright. You know what? We will, what am I gonna do for this? I think we're gonna make a little farm somewhere. Maybe we'll pick up our portal and move since, you know, I don't want these guys to respawn and kill me, but... Either way, we got black marble, we got Yggdrasil wood, got a whole bunch of other stuff. I got my diverger extractor. I think I'm gonna go pick up that portal, and we are going to dip with this stuff, head on to a new Mistlands, and wherever I land at, I should be able to set up a diverger extractor, which means if I can find black cores and a little bit of soft tissue, I may be pretty set up to do, I mean, everything I need to do in the Mistlands, because that's the refined Eikthyr and the other 2 weapons I want to make. Don't even, I guess the chrome doesn't even necessarily take it, and the rest only takes a little bit of iron, so... Alright, let me go grab this portal, and then we are leaving. Hopefully to find a better one, because this one's been quite small. Alright, I decided to come over back by Yagluth. I see this up here, which could be, and probably is, a dungeon. But, I also see a weird cloud of fog in here that I want to look at. It looks like... The best way to explain it is the way that the queen door looks after you open it. And I want to see what that could possibly be. So, I'll show on the map. We're right. This is Yagluth right here. So, holy shit, that scared me. Can't tell what I'm looking at over here though. There's something up here. I don't know if it's it might just be a dungeon, but if I got 2 of them right next to each other, that's also pretty solid. God, I don't even know. Like, it was like a weird little smoke cloud. I'm just gonna try and find it again. If I gotta remember that I can die, that I don't have to be too stupidly careful. Still be careful, but not too stupidly. I'm gonna keep you guys here for just a second as well. Oh, it might have been a dungeon or something, like a Black Forest dungeon. That might, the blue smoke that's around stuff in the Black Forest might have been what I was seeing. Okay, cool. Okay, somehow I safely made it back to base. It was a long journey roundabout, running past a whole bunch of shit, but we made it. So, luckily when I got back, there was a 2-star diverger at the bottom of that hill. Now, that may not necessarily fix all of my problems, but... it may fix quite a few of them. Tell me I have eyes somewhere. I don't. It may fix a few of them. Let's see if we can... Anything up here that I can make stam food with? Yes, there's eyes. So we're going to head back over there in just a second. Just need some stamina food real quick. And my goal is to just get through that dungeon. Hopefully it drops me at least 5 cores. If it does, I can get by with just 5, but I'd like to obviously have more than that. So, that's good. There we go. Got that. Let's head back over there before anything changes too much. Fire resistance stuff's 50 seconds. Alright, portal moved. Let's get in here. Seal breaker fragment. Sick. No queen location, sadly. Never know with some of these spots. Okay. No queen location. Bunches of ticks and stuff. But these don't bother me. Again, my portal's outside now, so there's still a couple seekers up there, so hopefully they don't break my portal while I'm in here if I die or something, but I'm just going to try not to die. That doesn't become a problem. Okay, so these do still only drop 1 Sealbreaker fragment. Doesn't matter what rates you're on. We can go down here. I saw light blue down there. Nope. 2 black cores. And then nothing of use down there. Mostly just looking for queen location, honestly. So this is a decent sized one, though. If anything, I'll definitely get the carpus I was talking about needing. So, alright, I'm going to start to clear this. Hopefully I find enough black cores, but if not, we got to continue our journey anyways. And the only thing that I am slightly worried about is at some point I got to figure out where... oh, 1 second. I think queen's in that next room. I got to figure out where black metal is going to come from so I can get it back to base. Because I need black metal tools still. And it might not have been queen, but it was black cores. And some healing potions. Meaning I now have enough stuff to build the black forge. Which I'm actually going to go back to base and do. So we'll get working on refined Eikthyr and stuff. This is the current setup. And other than some refined Eikthyr, I don't need much else other than a queen location. Obviously, having more black cores would be really nice, so I'm going to come back here and finish this out. But they're not necessary because I can just pick up whatever is using the black cores at the moment and just kind of cycle them back and forth to repair and make stuff. But I'm not going to be making or repairing that many things. I'll have the feather cape, which will be in the alder table. I'll have the Eikthyr refiner, which I will need up quite often. And then I'll just have the... what is it? I'll just have all the other stuff in the black forge, and that'll be the main one that's up all the time. But we'll just have a little slot with a we'll just have like a little spot in the base to put it, and a chest next to it that has everything for all the different possible things you could craft with it. So that is not too bad. I will take it. Got his first Steelbreaker fragment. Now we're just queen location, Steelbreaker fragments, and I think we can even start major healing meads. So that way we can pretty much... we can have a lot more like emergency protection, because not having them has been really bad for me. Also, I'm growing onions, so soon we'll have salads and stuff. Everything's going. It's going quick, but I'm definitely scared for what that 2-star queen may hold for me. And this mod's queen works slightly differently than the base queen, so I'll have to show you guys that when we get there. Okay, I had to take a big break in real life, about a day or two, day and a half. But I think what I'm gonna do... So I have black metal over here. I know I still need black metal tools, which is kind of a problem, but I need the Yggdrasil wood, which means I need, you know, I'm going to need the axe as well. But real quick, what I think I'm going to do is I remember seeing a vine around here somewhere. So, I mean, say I use this as my portal, and say there's sap like right back here. If I can clear the area and kind of block some spawns, this might not be a bad place to set up a forge. Or, not a forge. Smelter. Get the smelter, like, cleared out a little bit. And, use both... We'll use the iron. We'll smelt the iron that's down in the boat. We'll make a blast furnace. And then the blast furnace can smelt our black metal, and we can put up a diverger extractor somewhere over here. I feel like that would be a pretty good plan. I'm going to have to clear quite a bit of this area out. Oh, my God. Gonna have to clear quite a bit of this, block some spawns, and kind of set this up as an actual little base, but I don't mind doing that. And then, while sap is making, I can go get the tools and stuff that I'll need. Oh, shit. I can go get the tools and stuff that I need to get the Yggdrasil wood, get the black marble, because then by the time I have the black forge made, I'll already have refined Eikthyr. We can make the demolisher, we can make everything else. We'll get a really good start to it. So I think the black metal smelting area over here is going to come first. I don't really want a whole base over here, but I definitely don't mind taking over this little dungeon. Except for, I am thinking the dungeon will respawn because of the mod, so maybe this isn't the place, actually. But here's the other thing. This dungeon will respawn, which means if I want 5 more cores in a few in-game days, I can just stay at this one. I will have to find more because this one only had 1 Steelbreaker fragment, so it's like, it's not that good for it, but... Yeah, maybe we'll leave a portal somewhere over here. Maybe we'll move it somewhere else, but I definitely want to start getting the black metal set up because I feel like I need that. Like I definitely need the blast furnace going, the black metal smelted, and some sort of sap somewhere going. Don't really care where, as long as I have a portal next to it and I can block some of the spawns around it. But maybe we'll try and find a place that's a little closer to a diverger camp or something, just so it's a little bit safer. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, I'm going to take this stuff back to base. We're going to move. I will bring the smelter over here as soon as I find a decent spot to put a sap tap down with a little diverger for help. And then we will start to... I don't know. I guess we'll start to do this. As far as black marble and stuff, I may actually just use a pickaxe on like some of the structure that I'm at right now to get the black marble. But I still don't have the Yggdrasil wood either, so... It's going to be a long process, but I'm back from a few-day break. So once I get back in the groove of things, it should... I don't know. I should be a little more coherent with what I'm doing. I have good sleep and stuff the last couple of days, which is good because previous to this I was not thinking very straight. Okay, I have decided it is going at the bottom of the hill. So I was going to do it up top. That's not a good idea because that dungeon is going to respawn. But I did see there's a vine at the bottom of the hill of the dungeon, right next to the diverters. So they should protect it. They should keep me safe while I'm doing it right there. That's where we're going to put it at. And it shouldn't be too bad, so... I do. Pop this down. I'll go grab some coal. We'll smelt how much iron? 10. 10 iron. We'll make a blast furnace. And then we'll smelt the black metal that is in here. And though I didn't necessarily mean to bring this stuff with me when I left base, that was actually stuff meant for being at base. That's okay, because now I have it here with me. So I'm going to grab some coal. We'll get this stuff smelted up. And very soon we will have a blast furnace and a sap tap. And we have a little bit of soft tissue, but I will have to start searching for that next, because soft tissue is going to be obviously our next thing. But I don't know how much refined Eikthyr I'm going to need in general. Like, the 8 that's there is enough for, I think, the Demolisher. And if I should make the Feather Cape, but if I really decided I wasn't going to for some reason, I wouldn't really need that much more, because I wouldn't need it for the Yalder table upgrades, or the Feather Cape itself. So, I don't know how much I'm actually going to need, but once I get it going, you know, you guys would think that after this much Valheim I'd have the recipes memorized, but realistically, as soon as I get it going, I will be able to actually look at the recipes and tell you how much we're going to have to get, but it's probably not going to be more than one of the Jotuns, if any. Alright, iron is set up, or iron should be done, so that means we get to go set this up. I forgot you needed an artisan table for it, but take the dragon tears through portals, so it doesn't really matter. Right there. Pop that up. And then we'll pick this up. Why does it say 10 iron? Oh, there we go. This shall go... Where is it at? Right there. And then I'm making more coal at base. There we go. We'll have black metal. What else do I need for a diverger extractor? Ooh, 10 meters of wood. So while this black metal is smelting up, it is going to be time to head back. I'm going to have to smelt up 20 over here for 2 different sap taps. It's going to be time to head back and start figuring out black metal tools and stuff, because I do need them. And the black metal that was meant for the black metal tools is the ones that I'm smelting right now here. So we're probably going to have to boat... where's our base at? We'll probably boat out to here, grab some black metal, or, I mean, oh, maybe out to here, and then we'll boat right back. So, not going to be a super exciting journey, but it is going to be something that goes on while this is smelting and preparing, because I at least want the axe right now. Alright, here's the fun part. So, we got stuff back to base, got black metal smelting at the other place, got plenty of coal, and we got... So I brought back 41 black metal. We already had 5 here. We need 45 total. So that is enough. We also killed a 1-star serpent that was kind enough to drop us, what is that, 15 meat? So that was nice. So we're going to drop this stuff in. This will make our metal tools, our black metal tools. Over there we'll make our... at the Mistlands base we'll make the sap taps. And we'll be able... I mean, shit, that's pretty much everything I wanted. Then I'm just going to have to... I'll probably have to go get more iron for the Demolisher and Crom. And it'll be on to hunting for Queen and getting that seal breaker made. Okay, black metal axe is made. Let's go grab this bit of wood. Black metal back here is already smelted. We already have major healing meads too. I need to put those in my healing slot. It's not as big of a deal during not permadeath, but I still probably need them. Where did I put them out? There. We'll keep the miners on us just in case. The minor healing meads just in case. Are they on the medium? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Put those. Let's go grab our wood, which I think there was a tree like fairly close. Put this on. These guys will... Actually, these in themselves might drop enough. I know I have 2 on the boat, I think. Plus these are dropping a couple each. Let's go see what we can find. Where'd the divergers go? There you are. You guys are the fun ones, right? Yes. Hopefully this tree doesn't kill them if I need to break it down. But this will be our sap tap. And then... I'm trying to think what else. Like, I mean, some soft tissue, but I want to... Again, I need to make what I need to make before I check that out, because I don't necessarily want to, like... Oh, that's gonna kill them, dude. Maybe not. I don't necessarily want to, like, search for a whole bunch of soft tissue if I'm not really gonna need it. If I only need... Because Crom doesn't need any. And so, like, Demolisher doesn't need much, and neither does... I think Spine Snap needs 10, and, like, Demolisher needs a little bit less. So, I don't really know, but... sorry, guys. I don't know. We'll figure it out once I actually get the recipe for it. But I gotta make the... Gotta use sap first to make the... Like, to make the thing. The other thing that I think is really cool about Elder, I'm pretty sure I'm actually gonna be able to put this in my base. Because the ceiling can't be damaged by it. Neither can any of the walls, because they're all underground. So I feel like we actually might have a really good setup here of having... Maybe Elder's a really good spot to have your Eikthyr refineries. You don't want to deal with it breaking stuff. Especially if you put, like, your portal on top of it. And then, like, if you just had a location to do it at, if you put a portal on top of it, and, you know, just teleported there, went under, set all of them to go, and then it didn't have to worry about it anymore. That might be kind of nice. I think I'm going to grab a little bit more wood, put the second one up on the same branch just so it extracts a little quicker. And then we'll head back to base. I can use the extra wood if I have any, or I can come get some more wood. I'll make the pickaxe, start getting the black marble and more wood for the black forge, and then we should be, I think... And then I'm just on to making the weapons and finding Queen again. And I think I'm going to try and do the same thing I've been doing, just kind of sailing around, unless... I don't know. We'll see if I see anything in it, but I haven't really seen anything else in this Mistlands. So, like, we'll sail around, we'll look in some more Mistlands, just on the edges, like we found this one. It's a pretty easy way to find stuff, so we'll do that. I really wish there was something in Valheim to, like... I really wish you could put, like, mist lights on your boat. Or, like, lanterns or something. I just wish the boats were a little more customizable. I'm thinking, like, if there was a mist light on the boat, that would be so sick. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll just sail around a little bit more, see what happens with that. All the stuff back at base is officially processed. I got this now. I got this. Sap should be coming out over in this portal now, which I haven't actually gone back to yet, but I figure it is. Anyways, I realize I need even more black metal for the Eikthyr refinery, which means I'm gonna have to go back to the plains. Again, I wish, you know, you would think, as much as I've played Valheim, that I'd remember these things, but I'd not. Also, it kind of seems like only one of these is really extracting anyways. So, we may have to move this other one. I don't know if that's how it works, but... Let's see, is that respawned up there yet? You know what? We can go check. I don't remember how many days it's supposed to take. I don't know if it's 10 or if it's 5. I don't remember how many. It might be 10 days, in which case I probably have not reached that quite yet. But that's up there. We have this stuff now. I think all I need is a little bit of black marble, which I'm going to go get from up there right now. We'll make the black forge, and I can finally look with you guys how much refined Eikthyr and how much other stuff it's going to take. I guess we'll have to wait till we also get the recipe. So, we'll bring the black metal back. We'll get the black forge built. And then it's just going to be a while of getting iron and bronze, because Crom is probably one of the most expensive but best weapons in the game. Also, I literally wasn't going to make this pickaxe until I realized I'm pretty sure you need it for flame metal. So I kind of had to make it. I really didn't get a choice here. Honestly, the axe was probably more negotiable to making than the pickaxe. But yeah, now I got to go. I'm going to go through the plains portal. I'll bring the boat with me, load up a couple more things of black metal, and then I will be headed back to base with probably what will be the last time I ever have to bring metal back to base in this playthrough, because I don't really need to bring anything back to base from that I can't portal from the Mistlands, and then in the Ashlands we'll have our metal portals, so it shouldn't be that long. I gotta try and remember to take iron to the Ashlands this time, though. Another dungeon acquired. Right there. We're looking there. So I'm looking for one giant right now. The purpose is I need a little bit of black marble, and I was breaking the structure up top for it, and then I realized why do that if I'm gonna have to get soft tissue anyways. But I think what I'm gonna do is set up the refined Eikthyr thing, the Eikthyr refinery, and then just try and get like, I don't know, try and get like 40 refined Eikthyr made, 50, like however much I can get with soft tissue, and then just break it and never make it again because I don't think I'll need it after that. What's up, homies? Oh, you guys probably have some soft tissue, huh? So that was the first thought that I had because I was like, let's just do that. And then I brought back enough black metal for the Yagluth table and for the Eikthyr refinery and anything else that I would need like for crafting station. So I have enough. I just don't think I need to have them up all the time. Like the Eikthyr refinery, once I make that refined Eikthyr, I'm not going to need more. So I think I'll probably do that. I'll make enough to like make the helmet in the Ashlands and the rest of the stuff that I want in the Mistlands, and then we'll just destroy it. We won't have it again. If I find more cores in that next one, maybe we'll leave it up just in case so I can process stuff a little quicker. But it's definitely going to go to a Yagluth table first because while I don't necessarily need it, the feather cape would be nice. That being said, it's definitely nighttime. I have not found one of the Jotuns, one of the giants yet, so I have no way to get black marble or soft tissue, and I may actually have to go to another Mistlands or like across the water or something. But we did find that, so I'm going to spend some time in there. Hopefully we get enough stuff for Sealbreaker. I'm sure we won't from that one specifically, but a man can hope. And then, yeah, I'm just going to be working on, like I said, 40-50 refined Eikthyr, trying to find a giant to mine out so I can get the black marble to make it. And hopefully nothing too stupid happens. But I may honestly, if I can't find one, revert to going back to that like dock diverger settlement that I just found. And setting up over there and killing them, taking their soft tissue out of the crates on their dock as well as from them themselves. And that may just honestly be a little quicker. I have no clue. But I'm going to give it a chance to look again and kind of check there's more Mistlands this way. So we'll come out this way and check before I do that. I mean, surely we'll find a Jotun at some point. But once again, that new dungeon over there, if I can get that cleared, maybe I'll use the seekers from that to help me kill those divergers and break their crates. But that new one over there, hopefully it'll have some more black cores so I don't have to keep switching crafting stations. But if not, the main thing I don't need more black cores. If I could trade all of them for Steelbreaker fragments, I would. Steelbreaker fragments are probably one of the biggest pain in the butts because you're not guaranteed any certain amount of them. You're not guaranteed anything from them, and it can get quite annoying to try and find them if you have everything else ready. Oh damn, this one looks crazy. We're in the new dungeon. In the morning of this day, I got it to break one of the crates at the Diverger settlement. Fuck me. Giving me a solid 4 soft tissue, which isn't great, but you know, it'll help. Anything helps. Ouch. Holy fuck, these guys are strong. My portal it's over here closer, but it's not that close. So you gotta be a little bit careful, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I just gotta deal with the high star ticks. It's pretty much the only bad thing. But it does look like we have secret rooms, at least one Steelbreaker fragment, and a decent chance for some loot here. So I will give you guys a recap of everything we got at the end, but I'm just going to go through this real quick. Hopefully not die too many times now that I have decent health potions and okay food. And hopefully we also get... Oh, that's enough black cores already for what I need. We got that. I got this, and we are we headed back to base soon, hopefully with enough stuff or a much bigger portion towards the Steelbreaker, because if I only get one more from this, I'm going to be a little sad. Well, that's it. This one's completely cleared. So we got the 4 black cores from it, which is cool. And we got 2 more Steelbreaker fragments. Putting us... Or did we get 3 more? Let me go check. We either have 3 or 4, so we're still nowhere near where we need to be with it. That being said, I'm going to go grab... I think I'm going to go pick up my sap taps, throw them in the boat, and I'm just going to take all this stuff with me. I don't think I'll need more sap than what I have, but if I do, I'll have them with me. And we're either going to go... So boat's right here. We're either going to go out this way or just start going down because we need more Mistlands and we need better Mistlands. Honestly, the 2 that I found so far, they haven't been that good. They've not had that much stuff. We got 3 Sealbreaker fragments, so yeah, we need more. But yeah, got a lot more stuff to do, so I'm gonna clear my inventory out a little bit. We're actually running out of storage, which I didn't really think would happen, but here it is. So that kind of sucks, but maybe if I organize it a little bit, it'll be better. We'll get as much stuff as I can put away, and then I'm gonna head back over there, and I suppose we are going to start preparing for the next one, but honestly not the best start to the Mistlands, but I do know that the Mistlands is going to be the longest biome just because it always is, so I'm not that mad about it, because I know that once we get through this, it's going to be, Ashlands is difficult, but it's a breeze as far as time, or normally is. I'm not going to jinx myself though, because it still could not be. Okay, a new Mistlands has been found, and just by the look of all the rocks around me, there has definitely got to be at least one decent dungeon around here. But it also, I've seen like 3 different formations that either look like the Queen or a dungeon. They got to be something, but they're just deeper in. I got to find them, and I got to figure out, like, I got to kind of keep my direction here so I can move towards them. They're just, I don't know, they got a certain shape to them, and it's not always that. There are some very similar shapes, but there's always a chance that I can find it. I've been able to find a couple of them like that through playing. Like that right there is definitely going to be something, unless those rocks aren't connected at the base, which they I can't tell. They may or may not be. That looks quite suspicious though. I'm going to keep moving. This is where we're currently at. We're just going to continue south and out towards the edge of the map. Obviously not reaching Ashlands, but like it's pretty much as close as I can get and stay in Mistlands, because that'll give me an easier way to get down there later. It'll also just continue to open up Mistlands for me. The only thing that I can say is I feel like Queen for me is normally like kind of, it's on the side and up a little bit higher. So I feel like if I do find the Queen location, there's going to be a good chance it's not down here, but if I get the location stone. This is a fairly sized Mistlands. There should definitely be something in here for me to find, something in here for me to use. Just looking for Sealbreaker fragments at this point. Obviously, a giant would do me good too, because I also need the soft tissue and black marble. But I'm more on the lookout for the Sealbreaker more than anything. I can get the other two pretty much anywhere else in the Mistlands. Well, one more dungeon down, and this one's actually not technically fully down, but I can see the ends of all the paths. And there is not another Sealbreaker fragment. So, unless, is that boards right there that I can break? I can't tell. I don't think it is. I think that's not stuff that I can go through. Anyways, I got one more Sealbreaker fragment. There's so much shit waiting outside to kill me, so I'm gonna keep you guys here when I die to it. I know it's probably gonna happen. Let me take a movement speed buff, but I think I'm gonna be okay. I don't think it's gonna help, at least. Close as I can to the exit. Okay. There's a Diverger camp up here. Maybe they'll help me. Holy crap, dude. I feel like I'm getting so unlucky with Sealbreaker fragments. Permadeath series, I got like 5 or 6 out of 1, and I'm just not there today. One more is great, but it's definitely not enough. And the other problem is I don't have a bed over here, or I have a bed over here, but I don't have a portal over here, so I can't go back and sleep. I have not the stuff for a campfire, so I can't really go back and sleep there. Oh, shit. I'm dead here, probably. There's a good chance I'm dead. Oh, shit. It's likely. Oh, yeah, we're dead. Maybe not. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna try and get back over this Diverger settlement. I'm probably gonna die here and respawn and see if I can get there or see if I can get through the night there, but who knows? Maybe it'll be another crazy ass night where I barely survive. It's happened a few times. I'm not gonna discredit it and say it can't happen here. But yeah, it's just not been the best dungeons, man. And I didn't I don't know. I haven't found anything else over here. I found that one. And it's just been pretty much boring stuff from there. There's nothing over here. Not a dead giant, not any more dungeons, nothing. So hopefully we'll get lucky on one of them soon and get like 4 or 5 Sealbreaker fragments and we can take those back to base and use them, because that and the giant is really the only thing I'm hunting for at this point. I don't really have anything else to go hunt for. Like, I don't have anything else I can progress to unless I want to swim to the Ashlands, which Honestly, it'd make it interesting. I might consider it, but it's definitely not happening yet. Well, this is a decent development. We got a Yawl attacking this location that does happen to have one of the Jotun heads, and it also seems like it may have a second one over here. I'd much rather take the second one over fighting all these divergers. Yes, which there is one. Holy crap. That's what I wanted. But, hey, if we need more, then there we go. And then also, we've still got some fairly suspicious looking rock formations, but 'tis the Mistlands. I'll check a few of them out. But I don't think any of them are going to have the queen location or anything like that at it, unfortunately. So, you know, if I had the feather cape, I could climb a little bit more and be a little stupider, but I just don't yet. So, oh, is this another one? Dude, I mean, alright. If this is another one, I will take it. I think I saw... Nope. Okay, well, this is just black marble, but I'm going to bring the portal over here, so then it won't matter. I think I hear a couple things up this way. I don't know if they're... Depends what they are, but... Yeah, that's a super decent, like... I don't know, that's a very decent development. 2 possibilities for black marble, or 3 possibilities for black marble, 2 for soft tissue. That will give me enough black marble to build the Eikthyr refinery, meaning we can finally get that done. Now I just gotta work my way back to base, which is, it could still take a minute, but that's okay. Alright, just from this first Jotun, we got 88 of what we needed, so we can head back now. We got the black marble that we needed, and I'm pretty sure all the divergers just died to seekers, so that means that if I do need more, we have more over there. I just gotta break the ward real quick or have them help me, but if I'm correct in the fact that they all died, then that is nice. This means we can build the Eikthyr refinery. I can take all of the sap I have. We got 32 here and 22 here, so 54 sap, and use a couple of it to build the Eikthyr refinery, and then from there, yeah, we should be pretty much good. So, get this built, get it going, and once it's all done and we have everything, like, once it's all kind of going, because now I'll have the Black Forge as well, so, like, once that's going, plus all of this stuff, it's going to be pretty easy to tell how much more I'm going to need to explore and stuff, other than the queen location and the seal breaker. It may be none, it may be a lot more, so we'll see that when I get back with this stuff, but I'll bring you guys back then, look at what we need to go get and what order we're going to do it in, and then we are on the hunt for just the seal breaker and queen, nothing else. Alright, well, I definitely have enough refined Eikthyr. It's 10 for the spine snap, 10 for demolisher, 4 for each piece of this stuff. Putting us at like 30 something, 45, 50 if we want to use the the Yalder table and stuff, but we have 50 sap and we have more than that in soft tissue, so even if we have to get a little bit more sap, we're pretty much set. That leaves us with having to get, also, I don't know that we're going to make the arbalist, but that's besides the point. That leaves us with having to get a bunch of iron and a bunch of bronze. Obviously, the bronze isn't going to be that hard. Let me see how much iron I have. Now, if I have more than I think, which is possible. Ooh, that is not more than I thought. That is less than I thought. Alright. Yeah, that's not good. So, we're going to have to deal with that. We're going to have to go get quite a bit of iron. Bring it back. I'm sure we can come from over here by bone mass, which, do we still have a portal over there? Because I don't think we do. Unless it's this one. If this is still a portal to over there, maybe it won't be that bad. But we need to get quite a bit of iron. We'll need to get that in the boat and bring it back. May need 1 or 2 trips because I'm going to leave the long ship out at the other one. And yes, this is still to this one. So we'll get this, get some iron, head back. While I'm doing that, like in between and while smelting it, I will get the refined Eikthyr going, just like it is now. And before I know it, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have everything. And then I can devote all my energy and focus towards the other stuff. Needs to get done for queen, and that'll make that stuff get done a lot faster. Now, it does partially come down to luck when it comes to actually, like, finding queen and stuff, but I can deal with that. I can, I've had it happen many times. I've had it take a really long time before, but hopefully, I'm just gonna hope that it's not like that this time. Let's go. Iron smelted and demolisher made. We'll put that in our 3 slot and say fuck this shield because we don't even use it. Not going to test it in here, but we have this now. Oh, my guy's sad. Put this down. Now all we have left, I'm going to build the spine snap in the morning. Have everything for that. Crom. once I get the bronze made. This iron is smelting right now for it. And we should have everything. I don't know how much upgrading I'll do, just because, I mean, I'll make as much as I can. I know I can make... I guess I can upgrade both things 2 times. That's not going to be that bad. Stuff like the Spine Snap, and I'm pretty sure the Demolisher don't take anything. But as long as I don't use more than 126 metal, plus what I had at base, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. And all I should have to do is just sit and wait. And then I got to make more food, though, because I'm pretty much out of food from this journey. How many times do you guys get to craft 5 on the bronze craft 5 to where you can make 25 bronze? That's insane. Yeah, 25. Now, would I have had a better chance at doubling up at some point if I hadn't done that? Probably, but that's okay. I can't get... Really? Game. There we go. Pick this up, pick that up. And we build our Chrome. And upgrade now requires the forge upgrade, which I will probably get rid of the spinning wheel and build. But okay, we have all the weapons now. We got the Spine Snap built. Now I'm gonna focus real quick for just a second. Well, I guess, is this 5 iron? 5 iron. Okay, I'll do a couple copper here in a second. It's copper, not bronze, right? Yes. We'll get the upgrade built and then I can start upgrading stuff. But I want to see right now, if I grab this, how much carpus do I have? And other stuff that I need. Ooh, not that much carpus. Maybe. Nope. No, I did not want to pick that stuff up. That might be enough. It might not be. Scale hide and iron. Oh my god, my chests are terrible. Scale hide. We shall go get the rest of our iron. Alright. Carpus Greaves. Damn, that is so much. That's so much carpus. Well, that's replaced now. We will get the chest piece made. I'm going to go find some more carpus. I'm sure I left a bunch on the ground in a bunch of different places. We're going to go grab that. Wait for everything to keep growing. And we're just going to keep on going. But got more refined Eikthyr going. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Just making slow progress. But that is our Crom. Our Spine Snap. Our Demolisher. And our first piece of carpus armor. I'm getting pretty close here. It's just taking a little bit longer than I thought it might. Which, again, you thought I would play Valheim this much, I'd get used to how long certain things take. But I have not. Okay, I've acquired all I can get from this Mistlands. I have level 2 helmet. Oh, shit. Level 1 everything else. Crom, Demolisher. This is not good. I was trying to get back to my boat. Oh, shit. Fair amount of everything that I wanted. So, I just need to find the location now. I have 5, I think, Sealbreaker fragments. So, it's not... I'm not in a terrible situation, but I'm also not exactly where I want to be. So... but we'll clear the Seeker Soldier. And, we shall get moving. Back on the boat. Back on the sea search. Oh, what a... that would have been bad. And as long as I don't lose my portal, I will be okay. Okay, I paused because it literally hasn't loaded in yet. That's either a dungeon or the queen right there. I don't know, though. Why not bring you guys back for it? I think it's probably a dungeon. If I had to guess. Nope, that is queen. What a fucking pull. That's the rock formation, dude. Like, that's just what it is. I don't know what else to say. I think that's probably the 2nd or 3rd time. Well, let's see. I found it in Hardcore. I had no map. In one of the modded series, I also found it without the stone. So I think that's the 3rd time I've done that. But let's, like, those rocks, that's just what it looks like. I was extremely fortunate to have it be on the, like, shore, though. That was really, yeah, that was luck. So we're going to throw down, here's what we're going to do. Got this, got this, got this, and then let's go. There's gonna be quite a few seekers up there that we gotta go clear, and then after I clear those, let's go get rested buff. After I clear those, I'll drop the portal up there, And honestly, I think if I made like a lingering stamina meat, I'd be okay to go. The reason is, so I don't have tier 3 Crom or Demolisher, but I'd have to go back for more iron, and I'm not really down for that. So I think maybe I could do better with Carpus armor, but it's not going to make that much of a difference. This is going to be on this anyways, so maybe I do my pants one more time and get them a little bit better, but I could only do one upgrade after that anyways, so I only have like 4 more armor, which wouldn't do that much for me. And I think I'm okay just kind of freeballing it, hoping I don't die, and if I do, you know, it's kind of whatever. I just got to get it done. And here's the other thing. I'm pretty sure 2-star Queen, I know this is probably for sure with Fader, I'm going to get one shot, no matter what. Like, if she does the dive at me, or something like that, like, the hit 4 armor is not going to make a difference. I'm either going to get killed or I'm not. And I don't think the armor is going to be the impactful change of that in any way. So, these guys, oh shit. 2-star, not loving that. I don't know. See what we can do. See if I can find some divergers to help me with these guys real quick. And if not, I shall perish or fight them, or a bit of both. But that is the queen location. With no stone. Oh shit, I still don't have the seal breaker though. That's not good. Forgot about that a little bit. So I don't know. I'll check around here for seal breaker. If it's not here, I will leave a portal here and make a new set because, you know, that's probably the smart idea. But either way, I am still gonna have to go through a few dungeons, at least one more, because I do not have that. God dang it. Well, that's where I'll get the Carpus for the upgrades. At least I know that. What a start to what I hope will be my last infested mine. Pretty far. Oh my god, is that 4 off rip? So I have 4 currently, which means I do actually need one more other than that. But we're out here, so Queen's over here. We've taken quite the run around. That's okay, dude. It might be worth it. Oh my god. Oh my god. This might be the craziest Sealbreaker room I've ever seen. Okay. That's not nearly as appreciated as everything else in here. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if it can get down. What is that? What is that? What is that? That's 3? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go back in there. I think there's enough in there. I think there's one downstairs and one in the room to our right. Fuck, do I keep you guys here with me? I feel like I'm gonna have to wait a minute to go back in there. I don't have a bed or anything over here. That 2-star's gonna kill me, dude. I gotta try it. You know, saying I had to try it was a stretch and a half. Half is a strong... Halving to do something is a... You guys don't ever have to do anything, just remember that. I did not have to do this. Alright, let me go back out. Let me go back out. Let me go back out. We need one more. There's one more on the right. Re-get our stamina, we go right back in. I'm going to keep you guys here for this. We're going to clutch this up and head back. Or we're going to not. And I'm going to take the boat back. And it's going to be a much quicker trip. Because, luckily, literally right over here, I was standing up on this hill, shot the 2-star seekers that were outside of here. And they, to try and get to me, they ran over to this guy. Over to all those guys. So, that was actually pretty nice. Okay. Do I have small ones on me? That's fine. Use that. Go. Okay, let's get some of this shit out of here so I can move. Actually, we might be able to... We might be able to clear this, actually. If that guy wants to stay stuck... Yeah, he's the main heavy hitter, but... I'll just leave again for a second. He'll forget about me. It's no big problem. No biggie. I do gotta leave that on in case I gotta run. Oh, fuck. I'm almost out of food. It's nighttime. Do we think he's gonna not see me when I go back in? Oh my god. Damn, dude. I should have swung again. Alright, I'll sit out here for a second. I'll be patient for just a moment. Oh, God. No, I want to keep you guys here, though. I'm going to make you guys sit here through this. I feel like I haven't made you guys watch that much. It's stupidity and arduous journeying of the mission of the entire series so far. I feel like it's been mostly action. So you know what? We'll sit here for a second. He's going to hit me when I go back in. I really should have brought this stuff for a campfire. But that's okay. I'm just going to sit here. How long do I got? I got 30 seconds. Let's wait till we can pop a healing potion, though. I'll go back in. Okay. He's gonna be right there in the entrance. He's gonna hit me. He's gonna hit me for like, well, I probably should have used one of the big potions that time. Won't be that bad, actually. Is that it? That would be them. All 5 of 9, dude. What a crazy... That's what I was talking about. Like, sometimes you just don't get lucky on them. And sometimes you get in rooms like that. It's just pure procedural generation. That's just how it is. How procedural generation is sometimes. So, alright, I'm going to try and stay on the shore in case I die. I can boat back and get my stuff. And then I'm going to go back. We'll, shit. I mean, what do I really want to make? Probably make a lingering stamina just so I can fight a little better. But honestly... As much as it makes me feel kind of like a bitch, I'm probably going to use the Demolisher for most of the Queen fight. Though I kind of found a trick last time I did the Queen fight. And I kind of used it during Yagluth too. I want to see if I can get outside the Queen's range of view. Because if I can, we may have something else completely in store for us. That will be a really good thing to follow. And it may allow me to do a lot more of it with Crom than I originally thought I was going to. Alright. So, good thing and bad thing. One of them completely unrelated to the game, but kind of related. Because you guys may see it impact me. I'm deciding if I'm going to fix it right now or not. I think I'm probably going to, actually. Good thing, Yalder table is up. Seal breaker is made. 1-star Yawl outside the area is cleared. And armor is actually all level 2 now. And with one piece level 3. So, I feel like that's acceptable. Yes, I upgraded the breastplate over anything else, which was really dumb, but that's okay. So, the problem that I'm having right now is my W key is going out, and obviously that's not a key you'd like to have go out. It's clicking about every 3rd time, so I think I'm going to go replace that real quick, and then I will be ready for the fight. I'm going to make, let's see, do I want Lingering Stam? Dude, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this fight. The way that yeah, we'll see. I don't know, we'll see. I think I'm okay without Lingering Stam, but I do think I should add a couple small things to Rested, or I should be willing to come back here and get my Rested. But like even like that little like scale hide thing, we can sit right here, get Comfort 6. But yeah, I'm gonna go replace that real quick, just so I don't have a problem during the fight. Hopefully I don't break my keyboard, because that would suck right about now. And then I think I will sleep, and I think we're ready to go. Like, I have okay food. It's not the best food I could have. But it's decent stamina, it's decent health. No problem with that. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. The only sap I have left is the one for the Eikthyr refinery, so I don't really want to use it on the Lingering Stam Mead. And I don't even know if that's enough for a Lingering Stam Mead. But I'll try it with this. If it ends up not being enough, I can always come back. The Queen's contained, so it's not like it's going to break my portal or anything. And we can always come back and re-prepare if I really need to. But, oh, actually, wait. We do need a Feather Cape. 20 refined Eikthyr. Shit, we're going to have to set up the... Yeah, we're going to have to set up... Alright, that's what I'm going to do then. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go through... I'm going to set up the sap taps real quick, because I have no choice. Which means I might make the Lingering Stamina Mead. I'm not sure, we'll see. Might also make a resting area inside of the inside of the infested citadel. But what I'm definitely going to do is I got to get more refined Eikthyr, because I do need that feather cape. There's a lot of the queen, like if the queen goes upstairs and you get hit down, it's pretty much instant death. So do not want to deal with that. Definitely want to be careful about that. So that's going to be the only thing that I got to do. I'm going to repair my keyboard, hopefully, and not break it, while these are making. And hopefully everything goes as it's supposed to, including the real life stuff. Alright, I think it's sleep and queen time. I will say, I just found something I did not know existed in Valheim. Many of you probably knew about this, but I figured I'd expose it. Honestly, might make a short video about it or something. I don't know, it's just kind of odd. So, from the queen den, if you're looking at the side, there are windows to under the little thing. There is a little, like, dungeon type, like, little, like, I don't know, like, sitting area under the queen that you can get into, and it has tasty meads in it. I ended up getting 4 of them. So that's kind of sick. I didn't know you could do that. I'll show you guys where it's at, just in case you haven't seen it. But let's go grab Bonemass real quick, and we're ready to go. Also, probably a lot of this fight, not a lot, but like comparatively to the other two, or to the previous fights, some of it will get cut out. It's not because I don't want you guys to see it, it's just because there are repetitive parts. There's parts where I'm waiting to heal, parts where I may even go back to base for rested. So if you see anything like that where you're wondering why I got cut, just because I don't need you guys to sit here for what may be an hour fight or longer, and it'll probably be the same for fodder, so just know that. But yeah, like I said, while the series is about the fights, you don't have to see every second of them, because not every second is important. Let me show you guys this little area under the queen real quick, and then we will get to it. Alright, so there's a wooden panel on the left side of the stairs that you can break that leads you down here. There's a lantern, diverger tankard, and then in here there was some like tanks that you can break for the tasty meads, which is pretty sick. And it's honestly, I've never really been much of one to use tasty meads, not because I think they're bad, I don't know, I don't really use them, but I think I'm gonna try and use them today. Anyways, let's go. And I will show you guys also, if you play this mod pack, something that's a little odd that you may not expect when you do this, but here we go. If I am correct in my assumption, Queen is not here. Yes, I am correct in my assumption. So, Queen is actually up top, and you have to summon her. Now, you don't need the heads the first time. They're already placed, but you do need to summon her. So, that's just, it's to help apply the effects of if you were to have, like, to apply the stars and stuff, pretty much, because normally queens just spawn into the world. But you can get a sneak attack on her. Okay. Let's get down. Fuck, where's the exit? And so it begins. I will probably have to get her down here, but if I can keep track of her, I can do the thing that I was planning to do. That nice little sneak attack that I just got on her, that's something you can actually do consistently. I just gotta figure out how. I've never gotten to do it before. I still don't do that bad of damage, honestly. I don't really mind this fight. I just feel like she's gonna hit me way too hard. Like, unbelievably hard. I would like her to be down here as well, as in case I die, I can... let's see if I can do everything that I want to do from in here. I know I can hit her, obviously. That's not a question. So what I got to happen last time I fought the queen was I got to duck down and kind of let her leave me alone for a second. And what happened when I did that was I got a critical hit, a sneak attack hit, from behind her and did a shit ton of damage. Oh, that's with bone mass? No thank you. Still not a terrible fight, though. I don't know where the rest of those seekers went. Oh, fuck. Hey, get back down here. Where you going? God dang it, dude. She came out up there. Alright, sick. Honestly, health isn't bad. The hits are gonna get really bad here in a minute as soon as this bone mass buff is off. And I'm gonna hit there too. But as long as I manage the seekers like I have been, and stay away from shit like that, it won't get too bad. Oh, no bone masses. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? Actually, I needed that. That's fine. I'll accept the usage of that. It wasn't the plan, but I was trying to pull out my... Okay. Hasty mead might not hurt next time I'm getting the good hits in. Holy fuck. Okay, so that's an absolute laser beam. Glad I died next to the entrance. Holy shit, that was insane. We're gonna get our rested buff and go back. Oh my god. Got a decent, like, decent kit on. Let's put all of this back on. Corpse Run will keep me healing. I'm surprised Corpse Run's healing me so damn slow. We're gonna pop one of these to get me going a little quicker here. Yeah, those Seeker Broods were not being chill in here. Also, I never fixed my keyboard, so hopefully that doesn't hurt me here. I don't see Queen. Damn it, dude. Oh my god. Sounded like I killed some Seekers, not sure though. Is this the new meta right here? Sit in the entrance and poke. This is when you use a tasty mead. Dude. What kind of damage is that? I feel like I'm gonna get laser beamed here again. Like it's very possible that that's what happens here. Are you stuck or something? Nope. I'm gonna get her stuck in this corner again if I can. Okay. It's not the corner. Maybe it will be though. Maybe we'll get lucky here. Yep, back in this corner, dude. I don't know what's up with this, but I'm super down for it. Just dipping again. Lets me get like 10 free hits in that corner though every single time she goes to summon some more shit. That's fine. This is the point, dude. She did this last time with me. She got bugged. This time because of the stars, she's actually slightly, she's actually not slightly bigger. So I have it turned off so that if they're in a dungeon, they don't get any bigger. And that's for all creatures, not just these. But still, I don't know, man. She's just kind of letting me do it. Oh, I hate that attack. 20 seconds of 4 poison. That's not good, actually. Actually, like, really not good. That could hurt me pretty badly. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep our health up. Get to this other side and see if we can hammer out some more damage on her again. Doug, where'd you go? Okay, this may get a little extreme. Okay, this was the point that I was actually kind of worried about. So if you guys see my Crom, it's actually closer to breaking than she is to death. Not bad, it's fine. It's just if I, like, one for Fader, that's going to be even worse. And what's my armor at? Yeah, that's not great. So for Fader's going to be even worse. And if I ever do a harder version of this challenge, or ever do something like a permadeath with this, I need to remember that multiple weapons are like a thing that has to happen. Like there's no other like option for you. So that's, I mean, it's a little insane, but if that's what's got to happen, that's what's got to happen. And I mean, I need to, like, for Fader, definitely, because there's no way you're getting back through a portal during that fight. It's just, he's too likely to break your portal. And if you put it down, it's too likely that it gets broken as you go through it. It's just not going to work like that. So, yeah, I'm going to try and use some Demolisher here, try and keep my Crom so I don't have to go back, but if my Rested runs out or I die, obviously I get to go back for free. It happened again! I got the sneak hit. I don't know what that's about or why she lets that happen, but it's insane. Not nearly as insane with a less upgraded Crom and during a 2-star fight, but still pretty good. When I did that against the vanilla one, it was ridiculous. It was like a good third of her health. Yeah, let's get her back over here. Get her out of sight again, or something of that variety. Ouch. Here's our last tasty meat here while she's stuck. Hope it pays off. See, okay, why did I just get skill drain even though I didn't die? That's the type of stuff I was talking about earlier in the video. I don't know why that happens. Again, I don't know if it was because there was a possibility that I would die, or I was supposed to die, or because like an effect ran out. I don't know what that was, but it happens quite a bit, and I don't know why. I've noticed it more after the Call to Arms update than anything, and it doesn't always happen during modded, so I don't know what that's about, but it seems to be a thing. But what is she doing? Hey! Where are you going, dude? Do we need to take a tour of this whole fucking place? I mean, if you're just gonna bug out, that's fine. Yeah, hit please. Ouch! And then, yeah, launch me back to spawn. That's fine. We'll go back in here. We'll hide for a little bit. We'll do some more Demolisher and running around time. Where are you going, dude? Hey. And I got another crit hit. What, dude? What is happening with that? I have no clue. But there is a thing where if she's not paying attention to you like that, you need to try and go poke her, because it's like, it's absolutely the best way to get damage. I'm not even gonna go back and get my rested. There's no reason to. I'm trying to mainly kill the Seekers right now, but if I kill her off this, that's fine. Dude, what is that at the end? It's like this. We got it like 2 or 3 times this fight. There's definitely some way you could exploit some sort of like critical hit thing on her. But that's awesome. There goes Queen. 2-star Queen, leaving us with only one more challenge to take down. By far the longest and hardest one, but the other thing I gotta worry about is with the 2-star and the higher like level of everything, how hard is the Ashlands about to torture me? Because like 2-star Valkyries, 2-star Morgans that are not either from the ruins or the dens, like just running around and spawning lots of 2-star Askvins. Now that's the other thing. If I find a 2-star Askvin, do I do it? I don't think so. But like, if I ever do a harder version of this challenge, absolutely I'm gonna get Askvins, dude. They could be so strong for this if they're 2-star. Oh, dude, I might honestly consider it. We'll think about it, but I'd have to find one and get a taming pen and stuff first, and if I'm going past that, then that's fine. But we'll worry about multiple weapons. We'll get this back on the altar, and that is the Queen. Now we got to do the Ashlands. Alright, everything should be over here for this. Let me see, though. Should be everything for... Yeah. Let me go ahead and drop this in the water here so I can pick up this boat. I could have taken it further south, but it doesn't really matter that much. I'm going to pick up all the Diverger stuff and everything that was inside of this. Make sure I have enough stuff for the portal that I will be making to get back, which it seems like I have some portal stuff in here. But I have I'll need a portal back at base. Yes, I'll take the Queen one with me, but I'm also going to have a second one for the Ashlands. And then those 2 should be enough to get me to what would presumably be my stone portal. But I'm going to get all this stuff in here just in case I need black metal or anything down there. Oh, I think I do need iron, so we will take that with us. And we'll have that down there. That'll be for our stone cutter for our stone portal. And then we will be pretty much set. I mean, that's... yeah. Oh, we have... What is the smelted iron from? Oh, this is... yeah, we have this from the blast furnace. Okay. So yeah, we'll do that. Fuck, I did not want to disable the Queen. That's fine. I have my portal name marked on the map, and I think we're just gonna head down to about this area. And my portal name there. I have P1 will be... I'll mark it here just so I remember what it's called. Alright. With that set up, I think we're pretty much ready to head to the Ashlands. I'm gonna make a couple more fire potions before I leave, just because I'm gonna need them. And in a day or 2, once they're done, I should have... I mean, I have supplementary food right now, as long as I don't eat all of it. I should be set to head to the Ashlands, and I'm so terrified of, like, what a 2-star bone maw would look like. 2-star vultures, all that stuff is going to be so terrifying. But I'm also kind of excited to see it. I'm kind of excited for the 2-star fodder fight, even if it's Even if I know it's going to be extremely difficult. Alright, we are headed to the Ashlands. I don't have fire resistance yet, since I'm actually going to take the feather cape off. And I'm just going to... So, I don't know if you guys watched Permadeath. If not, totally fine. Let me just explain what my strategy was, because it was probably one of the best that has ever worked for me in Valheim. So, we need to see right here where the high point of the land is of the Ashlands, which we can kind of see. So, I want to say over here to the right looks really good. So, we'll go back this way. I'm going to not go into the red water until I'm over here. What we're going to do is we're going to place one portal, which will be P1, on the, like, right on the shore. And then we are going to use, what is it, A1? Yes. We're going to run that one way deeper and put that one as far as I can get in, and we're going to use that as kind of like an exploration jump. Now, if I die, it's okay, because P1 will be down and presumably not broken, hopefully. But if I do die, or if I don't die and I find some stuff, I can put down A1 and use that as my now forward operating base. I can use P1 to get back to the boat, because there's stuff like sap on it and a couple other things. But, yeah. It takes a second to get it, like, working like that, but it should work. Like, last time I was able to find almost all of the charred fortresses that I needed right off rip, as well as a diverger settlement. So that's kind of the goal here again, because it was very nice last time I was able to do it. So we're going to head down this way, and we shall see what we can find. Okay, here we go. We're here. So, I will say, dude, I don't understand at all why, I can never understand it, why they made fighting on these boats so difficult. Like, I get that it's deep so you can fight on it and stuff, like, or you can kind of sit down in it. But, like, when you're fighting a vulture and you're just breaking your own boat rather than hitting the vulture, it's such a pain. It's so annoying. So, I don't know. That's just a little gripe that I've always had, and that just got very highly, like, accentuated. I could not get around that. Alright. Here we go. Yeet. Okay, so first one goes here, here. This is P1. That's why we get this down. And we book it. Okay. Make sure that I have everything for another portal and another workbench. Yep. Ow, fuck, dude. Okay, Morgan Den up here, I see. And an archway. I really need better rested. Oh, this is not the best sign. Kind of looks like this is an extremely small island. Diverger settlement down here. And there's more island to the left. Okay, good, because I guess the trees don't always mean that you're not on the island anymore. I just feel like it does sometimes. Tell me this is actually, it's not actually a diverger settlement. We're gonna hope to lose the Morgan here. Fuck, dude. Let's not do that, please. Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit! The fun part about this strategy is that if you do actually manage to do everything that you want to do, you have to, like, if you manage to get deep in, you have to get everything off of you that's chasing you, and that's never the fun part. Holy shit! In. Oh my god, dude. 2-star Aspen outside. That's so nice. That's the first one that I've seen. That would be so sick to tame. I just feel like it's just not fighting the boss, you know? But like I said, if I do a harder one of this, I got no problem using that. But I don't really want to use that right now. I feel like I could go outside and put a portal on top of this. And, you know, then I would be able to justify keeping moving further. As I have gotten... I mean, I've gotten pretty far in. But I still just haven't seen anything yet. I'm not really convinced that this is going to be that good of an island. I think I'm going to hope that everything's gone. Okay, flame metal at least. Decent amount, actually. Diverger settlement near it. Sorry for the bugging audio. You guys know what it's about, though. You guys know what happens. Okay, Diverger settlement, and flame metal over here. Vine berries. This is a good spot to stop. We're gonna get up in the top of one of these. And we can stop over here. So, I can go back in that Morgan Den. I can get molten cores. I can at least start to get flame metal built up. And I can at least get the base weapons going. And it looks like... Okay, up there further, I'm guessing right over there, or either right over there or right over there, there is going to be... there's going to be a charred fortress. But I'm okay to just... I'm okay to put down for here, because I'm going to need a whole bunch of stuff that's over here. So, and that none of that... I mean, I guess the flame metal has to go through a portal, but nothing else really has to go through a portal, so... Yeah, put that back at base, right? Yes! Okay. One. I'll get rid of this on the map. There we go. Now we can start to harvest stuff. We can go see the divergers. We can kind of hang out, and we can do a little bit more exploring, a little safer. We are going to, like, clear this over here, because I don't want to deal with it. But that's nice. Hey, look at that. I could just tell the two big flat areas up there, they just had to be. One of them had to be. So, that's actually hilarious. Dude. Holy shit, could you guys not? Alright, we're about to rip an attempt at jumping in here. I don't know how well it's gonna go. But we shall try. I also do not yet... Oh, fuck, this was a bad place to go. I do not yet have any fire resistance, which is why the Warlock is a bad area to go to. But... if I can just get in here, I don't even have that much wood. I'm going to have to actually be able to jump. If I can just get in here, it'll be everything that I need it to be. Okay, I don't think I can glide that far, that quickly. Maybe I do shoot more stuff. I don't know, man. I mean, it's just like, oh, how much more can I get to fall out of here? Yes, that's literally everything that was in there. I don't think I can glide that far, though. We're gonna go get more wood, and, we have to be quick, but we're gonna run it. Oh, maybe I can jump from in here, out here, actually. Not exactly how I wanted to place it. I've placed things worse, though. That was, I wanted to jump, but that's okay. Okay, we gotta take this off. There we go. Come on. Let's go. And we're in. Alright. That's great. Almost everything else fell out. Holy Iolite and... oh my god, that's That's so many coins. Is the chest loot doubled in 2x? Perhaps it is, and I didn't know that, but oh my god. That's crazy, actually. Alright, well, assuming that there's bloodstones down in here, we're gonna go run back through the portal real quick. Oh, there's another one, too. We're gonna go run back through the portal. We'll put the portal in here. 60. Oh my god. And there's so many coins. There's 3,000 coins in here. So we're gonna run back to base. We're gonna get this. Maybe I'll put this over here first. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to. I don't know. We're gonna get back to base. We're gonna get some stuff. We're gonna go get some more wood real quick, and we'll come back through here. We'll pick up the portal and we will run it into the Charred Fortress with us. We'll be able to build up and mine down, get in there, and with that, oh, we do have to go back to the boat possibly. Oh, that's going to be a far run. I forgot about that. I was supposed to bring 2 iron with me. It's not that bad of a run, but also I feel like I could get it sooner. So we need to get 2 iron one way or another so we can build a stone cutter, and then we can use that to build our stone portal back here. And we will be pretty much set to start transferring all that flame metal back, start getting it smelted up, and with all those stones, we could start turning it into our slayer and everything else. We're going to be pretty well set up after that. That was a lot of flame metal, and there's still so much around the area that I can also mine. Alright, we are built in. I did just realize, with the creature and level control that is allowing me to do the bosses, it also causes dungeons to respawn, including this one. So I have 10 days to process, get a stone portal, get this flame metal, smelt it, turn it into shit, and get out of this fortress before stuff starts to respawn. Just thought I would leave that info with you guys, because that is going to be something that I have to think about quite often. That being said, molten cores. Enough for a set of portals. How many bell fragments? 4 bell fragments. Yep. And a shit ton of metal. Good amount of metal. Oh. Where? Okay, that's crazy. Also, I did just realize I never dug on the outside, which is not that good. So hopefully from the inside I can get out. Because if not, we may have a problem. So if you guys ever get stuck in this scenario, it's very possible, like I just did, to actually climb back out of it. It's not easy by any means, but it is very possible to climb back out of it. So, yeah, if you, like, replace, how the hell did I just get down here? That's crazy. If you, like, replace some of the areas, it's not that, or, like, replace a couple of different things, it's not that difficult to get in and out of it. Dude, did I just fucking slide back down here? Oh my god, I'm gonna be fucking stuck in here forever. Oh, I can't, dude. But yes, you can climb out of it. It is very possible. You just have to have about 20 wood to climb back out of the entrance. So, if you ever get stuck in here, bring some extra wood. Unfortunately for me, it looks like I'm going to be climbing out of here a few times because I fell right back in. So, that's not the best. Let's go. We just got our iron from this area. I'd like to pick up some vine berries over here as well, but holy shit. Yeah, but stuff is not being super polite to me. Let's go. Oh, shit. Alright, that sets us up. We'll be able to build our stone cutter. Just right back where I had my portal previously. Just going to break those pots that can possibly drop it. Fire resistance should be done about this time. And I'm literally going to get this up and start... Well, I probably will build what I can with the flame metal that I have now. But oh, shit! I need to start ripping through that because, you know, I need that. I need the flame metal. I need it smelted. I need better weapons. I need better armor. And I am hurting constantly. I really can't fight much here. Like, normally in the Ashlands I try and fight as much as I can. There's obviously some points where it doesn't make sense, but holy shit, today is that just not the move. I haven't killed a single Aspen yet for meat just because I simply don't care. It's just not worth it. I've seen 3 2-star Asvens and no star Asvens. Maybe I've seen 1. Oh my god. I also need to develop some sort of better way to get in and out of this area if it's going to be my base, as it is currently quite dangerous and quite difficult to get in and out. Alright, well, I was right about this flat area up here being the next charred fortress, which it absolutely is. Let's see if we can get a good place to set up over here. So, unfortunately, I have the stuff smelting back at base. Unfortunately, I either forgot or didn't realize, or I normally don't get this far without doing it. You need to kill Morgans and Asvins for... Sorry, let me do this. Kill Morgans and Asvins for you to be able to build the Slayer, which I normally don't pay attention to, so I need to find a Morgan that I can kill and do that. But anyways, I have a portal with me. I'm gonna get over here and try and find a fairly safe place to dispatch of said charred fortress from, because if I can find some sort of location, like one that I can, you know, if I can find the Fader location, then I have a direction to go, and I can try and find the Morgan and stuff along that direction. And though it would be a lot easier to do this without having to, you know, it'd be a lot easier if I had the Slayer. It's okay. I think I'll be fine without it. Okay, I think it's safe to say that over here should put me, I mean, with a bit of luck, should put me pretty close to the end of the Ashlands. We have another charred fortress. So, we have this one over here. We have that one back there. The one behind me already has one of its spawners broken. I'm trying to get up to a spot to see the last one right now. And, well, I do still need to kill a Morgan. This is a pretty solid start. I'm about to have to go back. Okay, yeah, it's about to be nighttime, but that's super sick. There's so much more Ashlands to be found that way as well. So, oh shit, that hurt. But yeah, this is a really like good adventure. It's been an odd Ashlands one because, like I said, I'm really used to fighting, like, as long as it's not a stupidly large group of stuff, fighting it in the Ashlands is normally a good idea, because why not? But, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like... Yeah, it doesn't seem terrible. Like, or normally it doesn't seem terrible to fight everything, but, like, right now, it is bad. It is the worst. I don't want to fight anything. Like, I'm just running past everything. I don't think I could ever do like a permadeath or like a hardcore death of a world like this. It's just so insanely difficult with all of the extra 2-star stuff, like, and having stuff that shouldn't normally be 2-star, like the 2-star Fallen Valkyries hit like they're one-shots. They're always one-shots. It's not even a question. And so, like, yeah, it's just a terrifying thing. And the amount of 2-star Asvins during the day, the 2-star warriors that are literally everywhere. There's supposed to be a 1 in 100 chance normally. And right now, it's like a 1 in 5 chance that they're like that. Aspen down there, that's one of the first normal ones I've seen. But yeah, we'll get back to base. I'm going to clear this for a day. I will still continue to look for a Morgan, but I'm honestly down to make arrows and just keep pushing through these couple of dungeons before anything gets too bad. And honestly, I've gotten all the stuff out of that last dungeon, other than maybe some of the stones. So if I need to move that stone portal before that dungeon respawns, I totally can. I can move it. I don't know where I'll move it, but I can move it somewhere. So I will probably do that soon, just to make sure that I keep myself safe. That way I don't get my stone portal destroyed, because that would suck to have to go re-clear that fortress just for the purpose of... I mean, it'd be cool because I get more bell fragments, but I don't think I'm going to need it now with these other two. So I'd literally be doing it just to get my stone portal and iron back, which I don't want. So we're going to go sleep. We're going to go make some more arrows. See if I can get a vantage point to break into that first one that I was already shooting at. And then the other one looks like it's fairly low ground, so I feel like we should be able to get into the second one that I just found pretty quickly. Okay, it's hard to tell from first look, but this one looks like it has the location in it. I think right here what I'm looking up at is the backside of the location stone. I was hoping to not have to build up because I don't have enough wood, and I also am in a situation where there's still stuff on top of this place. I jumped in here very precariously. I literally ran up with a bunch of shit chasing me and built over the wall, and then with my bone mass buff just fought off the things on the inside. So it definitely was not a safe entry point, but I'm gonna have to find some sort of way to get up through the top of this. And my portal's not in here with me. We've got so much more. Not all of this is from the chest. Some of this is stuff that I put in here, but we've got like another 90 flame metal. Like, we've definitely got enough from this, yeah. And that's not even the inside, to where if I got the stone portal over here, it'd be easy to continue back. But, like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff outside. I still haven't killed a Morgan yet, so Oh shit! See, this is what I knew would happen. I didn't know that was still up there, actually, but I knew I knew this guy was still up here. Let's get rid of the archer. But yeah, I'm gonna have to probably build back up here. And I don't know how I'm gonna get back in here after I go, because I'm probably gonna have to go back to base and pick up my portal to here. Yes, I'll need the stone portal at some point. We're not worrying about that right now. I just want the base portal. But like, I don't know, man. It's not gonna be easy to get into this one if I can't dig out of the bottom. But I think this one has the location in it, has enough flame metal in it, and if I can get away with enough bell fragments here, we'll be moving on to Fader. But that would take a lot of luck. And who knows? It's taken me multiple days, in-game days, to just clear this thing. So I have a feeling it might take a few more to even get inside of this. At least one more day, and to get the stone portal over here could take even longer. But we shall see. Alright. Let's see here. Do we get the location? I need to fall slightly better than that. Yes, we do. How close is it? Not terrible. I can do that. That's not the worst. More metal. More. Dude, the amount of coins is insane. We're one bell fragment short. Well, it is what it is. I already moved the stone portal over here when I came back. Rather than going back through this portal, I came back over here and ran that portal as well as the stone cutter back. So we now have the ability to get all of this insane flame metal, all these stones, everything like this back. And I'm still missing the Morgan Sinew, but there's a couple outside of this that I'm kind of hoping to use the Charred Fortress to my advantage. Even if they're literally no Star Morgans, it's so difficult to fight them because there's so much other stuff. So, so we're going to take this with us, walk all this back, and I'm going to continue to smelt. I can build the Berserker Axes after getting the Aspen Hide, so I'll probably do that to help me get through the Morgans and some of the other crap that's out here, but it's still going to be a while before I can necessarily get my entire kit made up. But that's 4 more Bell Fragments. We got 1 more, which we will definitely get from that last one that I have marked out, and we now have the fodder location, meaning we have a decent, I mean, it's a decent run, but it's not super far. Take our A1 portal over there, and once we get some food as well as our gear made, we can absolutely smash it. So that's super nice to find. It takes a lot of stress off what I need to be doing. And honestly, real quick, this may seem a little odd, but I've actually had it happen a few times, and I'm going to follow it real quick. We're going to take 6 of these bell fragments out, and we're going to craft bells. A few times I've had a bell craft double with crafting skill. So if we get that, we don't even need another one. Did we get lucky? Nope. Alright, we need to go for 1 more. That's alright, we can do that. So if you guys are wondering how bad this is getting in some points, this was what my last hour and a half looked like, unfortunately. And we lost a portal down here. I was just trying to get Ashwood. 2-star Askvins, 1-star Fallen Valkyrie, problem. We still have this portal. We will still continue, but holy crap, is it dangerous out here, dude. I'm going to have to do so much clearing of the area of fodder before I fight, because it's just going to be hell the entire time. And obviously, yes, that fire that comes out of him that raises out of the ground as a 2-star, which is like, I think 20% more damage, is going to hit so hard. But that doesn't mean I need shit chasing me in circles while I'm doing it. Because again, likely if I have a portal down in that area, it's going to be gone anyways. I will need beds, I will need portals, I will need all sorts of stuff. But what we got right now, we have this. Oh shit, I never grabbed the Iolite from the other place, but we have Iolite from here too. I'm gonna go back and grab that real quick. I know the base is a mess. It's gonna probably stay that way, quite honestly, but I have no reason to try and fix my storage at this point in the playthrough. But if I have Iolite here, I can do that. Yeah, we got 2 Iolite. That's enough. Yeah, I may have to go grab some from that other place, but that's okay. We can upgrade the Berserker Axes whenever our flame metal's done. And if I make, is there one? I feel like there's 1 more upgrade that I don't remember. I could be wrong, but I feel like there's definitely 1 more black. Yeah, there is definitely 1 more black forge thing. 1, 2. What else am I missing? I don't know. I don't remember what else. I'm missing something else, but I don't remember what. Oh, no, it's the... I need Morgan sinew. I know what it is. All right, that's fine. We'll take down a Morgan in the morning, and we'll worry about that later. But for right now, it's just going to be hanging out over here for a little bit. But I got flour made. I got some other stuff made. Finally back at base after, like I said, literally an hour of dealing with that. And I should be at the point now of... I mean, I should be on the home stretch as long as I don't have something like that happen again, because it sucked to be dead for that long and just be trying to get my stuff back. I do not want to do that again. Okay, it took way too long. It's been so difficult to get my body back, but I've been hanging out at base for a little bit. It'll be okay. Slayer. Boom. Out of Crom. Throw Crom away. Don't need it anymore. Just kidding, I'll probably need to get my body back at some point, but, you know, that's how it is. Now, I mean, we still have so much to smelt. Now that I just had to get the Morgan sinew. There was 4 Morgans outside of that place. Luckily, all of them no star, but still not good. It took forever of them rolling into each other to finally hurt each other enough to where they would just die. Scourging Slayer, 15 more Flame Metal, and my Iolite, which is right there. Working on that. We'll get moving as soon as I can, but that was insane. I've spent so many days dead and just trying to get my body back, so it's nice to see that I am finally on the road to progress again. As soon as this stuff is done, maybe the Ash Fang as well, we'll get a bunch of stuff going. We got the Thundering Axes, we'll have the Scourging Slayer, and we'll have the Root Fang. Once I got all that, I would in no way be against going for that last fortress, getting the bells crafted, and starting to head over to Fader, but it's just, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more days, and it's going to be off-camera stuff because it's just going to be me dying and running back to my body, but there's going to be a lot more days of work still to come, and I think there's going to be a lot more, I don't know, there's a lot more things, but there's not that much crafting, and there's not that much progression left. I think it's more going to be fighting the mod and fighting the creatures in the Ashlands than anything, so... perhaps some better food would help. Perhaps some better preparation in general would help. So I'm actually going to finally uncap these fire resistance ones, which I should probably start another of fairly soon. We're going to start a lingering stamina as well as another major healing pretty soon, whichever one I can make now. Oh shit, I don't have Jotun Puffs. Alright, we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, the other thing I need to do is kind of get a crafting, or I need a little bit more of a resting area, just because, like, I don't have a good one, and I need a high rested buff for that last fight, so I may look at doing that as well. But any little things like that that I can do to help myself, I will probably do. But it's just going to be, like I said, it's probably just going to be a lot of death and pain getting back to where I need to go. And I don't know that there's much else that I really am interested in, so... yeah, we're going to keep smelting our metal. I'll bring you guys back when we're going to that last fortress. And then, like I said, hopefully not too many more days of suffering through many, many deaths. But I'm expecting of it. Alright, one more death deep. But we have a portal over here now. Finally able to use our Slayer a little bit smarter. Let's use this to help combat the two... or no, this is a 1-star. Oh, shit. But we will break these, we will clear the stuff up there, and this will be our final charred fortress. It's been chaotic, but that's okay. 'Tis Valheim. Look at that. Alright. I'm kind of excited to see what's in these chests. Hopefully more Iolite for upgrades, but I need more Morgan sinew for upgrades. I will do it because I'm gonna need it, but it may not come easy, so... more Morgan sinew may be absolute hell to get. That being said, though, get these up. Ouch, that's where we get our fire resistance on. Alright. You know, I might just keep you guys here while we get into here. Why not? We're already in, pretty much. Buddy, you didn't even get... I'm sorry, you just got smited as soon as you were born. I don't know if born's the right word, but... oh, I do have to dig the outside real quick. Alright, we shall dig the outside real fast. That should be enough to get me in, that's fine. Just pick a random corner and dig down. We'll drop in, we'll get our bell fragments. Let's see what's in the chest real quick before I dig. Holy shit, charred bones. Holy charred bones. 4 more iolite. Beautiful. That's plenty of stuff, dude. That's everything I could possibly need. We still need to... I mean, there's still more flame metal to smelt, but, like, I don't know that I really need to smelt that much of it. I'm feeling pretty good about what I got so far. Now my biggest thing is going to be making it to the Emerald Flame, but even that really isn't that far away from where we are currently standing. So, I think I'm going to use campfires as my spawn blockers. We'll clear a decent amount of area over there. It's more going to be spawn block around where my portal's at than where the actual boss fight is taking place, but as many campfires as I can get, I will go ahead and block areas, clear areas, get rid of spawners, and, yeah, I'm not going to use anything special. I thought about, like, trying to set up ballista turrets, which I've never even thought about doing for Fader. I thought about getting 2-star Ashlands, but I just don't think any of it's really, like, needed. I think I'm just going to have to deal with the fact that it is going to be a long, stressful, and difficult fight, and that's okay. It's probably going to be about an hour-long fight for me, if not a little bit longer after my rested goes away. But it all kind of depend on, like, I don't know. There's going to be a lot of variables to it, obviously, that we shall wait for. Alright, that's about as far as that's going to go. Let's go drop in there. I mean, obviously, we get the bell fragments from this, but see what else we find. I'll just keep you guys with me now. Oh, man, not having my rested buff made it take so long to bust through this, so... it took me a lot of time to get in here. Let's pop up here. Hopefully it doesn't, like, bounce me out because I don't have this back wall. It might. Nope. Another one. Not like that would have been any different. 3 more highlight. Molten cores, don't need it. Bell fragments. Of course, what did we get? 8 on this one? Yes. 7. What? That doesn't make any sense. How we get 7 bell fragments? I don't. There we go. I'm like, how we get 7? I have no clue because, yeah, it's supposed to be an even number. But all right, that is all of our bell fragments. That's enough. That's enough for I think 2 sets of bells. But all right, we shall head back. We will get the bells crafted up. I'll make final preparations, and I'll bring you guys back as I'm moving, clearing, and blocking spawns of the area around Fader. Oh my God, this Ashlands has been so much more hellish than I could have imagined. Okay, so here's the thing. I do have a portal down over here, very close to where I need to be. The thing is, I have a 2-star Morgan behind me, and there's still a couple fallen Valkyries over here. But I think that the Morgan would be out of range of what I would worry about, and if I can obviously take the fallen Valkyrie. We can take that right now if it's going to be a pain in my ass, honestly. Or it can fly away. I don't really care where it goes. But it's just... I don't know. I gotta figure out, like, exactly... I don't know. It looks like a good spot, but I gotta figure out exactly how many spawns I need to block and what I need to kill. Because stuff like the Morgan hits for, like, 200 damage. So, like, there's no... And that's with full armor on. So, like, there's no me living through it, really. So, as long as I clear these spawners, I think, and as long as there's nothing too much around, I can result to getting Fader down very fast and just trying to get, like... Trying to get him to do that fire attack more often, because if I can do that, then I have no worries. Now, that being said, I have also dug a hole back here that I may try and, like I did the stone golem during Modder, I may end up throwing the 2-star Morgan inside of that hole. I just don't know how easily they can climb and get out of stuff like that. I feel like that honestly may be one of the best paths I could take. And I knew that was going to happen. So, I'm going to continue to clear for just a few more minutes, and hopefully it is a success, because if it is, I will, I mean, honestly, even if I only get to do it with a 1-star, or a, level 1 of each of the lightning tools, I would be fairly ready to go. I mean, I literally need, like, a couple healing potions, a couple more fire resistance. But honestly, I can hang out and just wait for those to craft. I don't really need anything specific for that, so... Alright, I got it's been a long time. I got absolutely wrecked. I had a Valkyrie break my portal this far out, which really sucked. It took a while to get it back, but we're pushed up past the actual arena. And I have found the first Direnwyn fragment. So, not necessarily committed to making this thing, but it wouldn't hurt to make it. So you know what, we're gonna break this and just see where the next piece is at. But I realized that when I fought the first Morgan, or the first couple Morgans, I still have yet to get a I still have yet to find a Morgan heart, which kind of sucks. So we'll have to do something about that at some point, but at this point in time, let's go check where this is at. Again, I don't think I'd actually use this. I don't know. I mean, it's not going to do more than Slayer, but I guess I could carry Shield with it. I don't know. I just don't feel like it'd be a good thing to use, but maybe I'm incorrect. So I wouldn't be against making it. It would probably help me get around the actual Ashlands itself. For some reason in my head, Ashlands things don't take fire damage, even though they really do. How far are we looking? Yeah. See, I'm not going for that. Not worth it. Not even going to grab it. Not even going to tempt myself. But hey, we know that we're not doing that now. So I think I'm going to go back. There is still, I just remembered, there are still 2 Morgans outside the previous place. Dude, stop spawning 2-star Askvins, man. So we're going to run. I'm going to try my hardest to find a spot where I can easily take down a Morgan, or take down, no, I'm not going to say easily, but where I can take down a Morgan. I need a Morgan heart really badly for the chest piece. I don't know why I wasn't clocking earlier that I hadn't in any way prepared as far as, like, armor goes. I had just, like, I was like, guys, I'm ready. I'm going to spawn it in. Yeah, that's not going to happen because I still need everything else. But, yeah, I still need to get all my armor made. I have the Greaves made, but they need upgraded. And then I also still need Morgan sinew for a couple of things. So it's going to be, I mean, really just Morgan hunting for a minute. But I've gotten, hey, there's a Morgan. Oh, it's a 1-star. Oh, and there's a den. Oh, Jesus, we're going to head for the den, actually. Ow. Ow. I'm going to die, guys. I know what's going to happen. I've died so many times, specifically in just the Ashlands. We're going to try and take this, though. I want to see if I can get a Morgan heart. If not, I'll head back to the other base that I know should have one. And hopefully we end up with a good set of armor and not too much trouble in between. Alright, here's the thing, guys. I don't know why. I'm just feeling that I should just go for it. We don't have that much rested. We have a portal back. We're gonna take some of this, put that. We don't need feather cape. And we're gonna eat these, iron brooch. And I think we're just gonna go. I don't know why. I'm just getting the feeling like it's time. There's a lot of stuff that I could do more, but there's also, it would take a lot to go do more of a lot of these things. So I think I'm just okay. God damn, I need to turn my auto pickup off. I think I'm okay. I think we should be good to just go back. And, you know, if there's anything really around the arena itself, it should die at the beginning of the fight. So, again, I don't necessarily know why I'm so, like, rushed to do it, but I am, and I feel the need to. So, figure if I'm gonna do it like that, we might as well just do it. So, let's get this started. And I think we're far enough away from the portal for it to be a problem, or like where it would be a problem. So I think we're good with that as well. Okay, that Aspen's gonna be a pain in my ass. Oh god, I love the music. Yesterday I literally died to Valheim lagging like this. It's insane how bad the Ashlands gets. Oh, he's rooted. Yeah, sorry if the music continues to do this, or... And the other thing, if it looks like I'm lagging during when it's, like, the music's doing that, I'm not. I can see on my screen right now I have 300 FPS. I don't know why why Valheim's Ashlands is so terrible about that. So, like, dude! Alright. Are we gonna lag the entire time, or are we gonna be better than that? Also, some of this fight will get cut out. It's going to be a long fight. I know that. So, no, I'm not trying to hide anything. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass for a long time. Holy shit, I'm gonna get actually hit by this. Oh my god, he's so big. Oh my god. I mean, I did good damage when he landed, but... I just did this fight the other day, so I'm honestly not feeling too, like, odd about it. Honestly, not doing terrible damage. I just know once he starts summoning stuff and doing more of the fire attacks deeper into it, that it gets a little harder. That's when it just gets a little bit worse. Okay. Let's try these. Bad idea. I'm gonna try the Berserker axes. I just don't like them. I'm not for the Berserker axes. Ow, dude. Let's pop the first heal. And stay in this first, like, this first attack phase as long as possible and get as much damage as I possibly can. Oh, that's the first one of them. That's good, because that means he's going to start doing that. And that's fine, because if stuff comes over here, then stuff will die to that. And I feel like he started doing this shit really early, honestly. Oh god, my stamina's terrible. That's nobody's fault but mine, but still. Oh, look at that. That's the first time I've gotten a good meteor dodge like that. That was kind of crazy. Kind of like that, actually. I need to start doing that more. Dude, this dude's huge. I know, like, they have like a 10% size gain per star, and that it makes it ridiculous. Holy shit, that was with a block. Oh, fuck, that was a waste. I'm gonna get whacked. If I could have this much of the fight stay melee, I would be really happy. Back in for another attack phase. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing this quicker than I did in permadeath, which is, I mean, there are some factors to that, but also I feel like I am finally getting okay at this fight, which makes me feel a little bit better. I think I'm finally at least capable of this fight. No, 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 I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Holy shit. Oh, that was bad. Like, not that bad, but like, that could have been really bad. Holy shit, he's almost a half, dude. I mean, like, yes, I am almost out of rested already, because I didn't make the comfort area like I knew I should have, but that's okay, because if I die, I plan to get the rested back, and if I don't die, then the rested didn't matter that much. That's Valheim math right there. Oh man, stop doing that. Need more time to hit. Want more melee time to fight. Don't fight me. Give me some melee time. Give me some good lightning hits. Give me some good timing. 8 seconds on rested. I also am out of fire resistance, which we can redo. That one more time, and then we can get moving again. Solid. I like. Ah, that's the first time that that's happened. This is where it starts to become a pain. Oh yeah, that's where it starts to get annoying and bad, because I mean, it's all no star guys. Like, they're not that crazy difficult, but they just start to pack on the damage alongside everything else, and it's just a pain in the butt, honestly. Like, But we still have 20 minutes of fire resistance. We still have half of what we had, so quite honestly, I mean, if it's an okay usage of the fire resistance, if I can go fairly quickly, I might actually be able to get through this fight without it. Which I will say, this will be one of the more underprepared fodder fights I've ever had. And, like, as far as when I've actually fought, as far as gear goes. But, oh, I'm gonna get whacked here. I should not have hit for that. Okay, that's good, that's good. But yeah, normally I do it with either Ashlands or I do it with really high tier gear, sometimes both, and like sometimes like the hardcore series. So it's like, you know, this is, I'd be kind of happy if I was able to beat him with just this gear. It's still good gear, but way less than what I could have had. I had no clue in the moment, but there was so much time, and I can see it while I'm editing this. I can see it like just outside of the moment and just watching it back. There was so much time spent where he was just re-healing damage that I had already done. So what looks like cuts that are making no progress over short amounts of time are cuts that are making no progress, but there have been like 10, 20, even like 30 minutes between some of these cuts, and there's literally not a noticeable gap in health. Because the healing is scaled with the stars in this mod pack, it makes it just so difficult to get damage on this guy, but I had no clue how much it was really affecting the fight until I was watching it back. Okay, this is another good chance for some attack. You bitch. Holy shit, fire hurts so bad when you don't have fire resistance. Oh, I did not do my planned death. I did not plan my death very good. Okay, my two options are... Okay, I can't sleep. I know that. I think my best option is to probably... Okay, let's go ahead, get our arrested buff back. And... our corpse run. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to die in bed. We're going to wake up, we're going to get our rested buff, pick up that serpent meat, we're going to eat one of it just to keep me alive to get to my body. And then we're going to book it up there. And then I'll have our rested buff, it'll give us a corpse run to get up there in case we get shot by like an arrow or something, and then we'll be able to pick up our body and have a second corpse run. Okay, it is day 124, which is the worst, actually. But that's okay. That means I've been going for, come 6 a.m., about an hour on this fight. So, still have a few minutes before it's been an hour, but it's been a very long fight. Vader's very long-winded. I need to try and get back in there one more time before my rested buff goes away. Now, realistically, with how it went last time, it might not be a bad idea to go grab another rested buff, just because I know last time went good, but... I just don't know if it'll go like that every time, and I really don't want him to break my portal, because that is not something that I have the funds to deal with, or the energy. Oh my god. Also, I don't know why I got no skill drain again. I don't know why that keeps happening. You guys may have even seen that about a minute ago. Like, why do I just keep getting no skill drain when I'm not dying? Valheim's got some weird bug. I've talked about it a few times in this video, and once another video where I first noticed it, but like, I mean, it's fine. I'm fine with it, because that means if I die right now, my character skill doesn't go down, but it's a little odd. I'm trying to find all the little spots in this fight where you can get a hit, where dodges matter, or you can do all that stuff, because, I don't know. I just feel like this fight is always super long, and it necessarily doesn't have to be. Like, I feel like you can get good at all the boss fights and end them very quickly, but I feel like this is not really one of them that you can do that with, and that's... maybe I'm just missing something with it. Okay, we made it back to base. I'm gonna have to force die one more time after I repair this stuff, just to get my food cleared. There's an Aspen right outside the portal, but I think I'm just gonna kill him, because I'm not trying to deal with that. Alright, that's fine. We get our death, we eat our food one more time, we go back up there with our rested buff during the daytime for our last push at killing fodder. It's gonna still probably be about 30 minutes of fighting him, but obviously you guys don't have to see all that. Just trying to keep the big hit moments and the close deaths in, because those are the good parts. Alright, bone mass buff just ran out. I honestly feel like I haven't gotten that many good hits in, but I've been way more aggressive since I've been back with my rested buff again, and I need to continue to because I got 6 minutes left pretty much of this fight that I can do. I know that that's not enough, but like it's gonna get way harder in 6 minutes, so let's get as much done by then as I can. Oh, it depends, but this could be it. Likely not, but I don't know why some of those times I get hit so hard by fire. Okay, we're gonna get back. We're gonna heal for just a second, and I'm gonna take that as a good time to get my last push in. This is like, I don't know. I'm underestimating how much health it has left because of the stars, but it is what it is. And as many times as I can get an opportunistic hit in, I will. But oh shit, that could have been bad. Glad it wasn't. Oh, come on. We're so close. One more good. One more lightning hit, and we'll be good. But we're not gonna rush it. Like, yes, I should rush it, but I need to make sure that I don't die when I go in, because if it's not the last hit, I don't want to just die and have my body stuck up here with one hit left. That would just be super annoying. Okay, let's close in here. All the archers around. Boom. Again. That's why I didn't want to rush it. Holy shit. Do I finish him with a bow? No, I don't get to finish him with a bow. That kind of sucks. We're gonna go Berserker Axes. Oh my god. How does he have so much health still? There we go. I traded with him. We'll take it. That's 2-star boss challenge down. All bosses 2-star. Completed. Holy shit. Let me get his head. Let's go back to the altar. We can unpack the whole playthrough, the challenge, and what it could lead to in the future. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Alright, so I can actually talk with you guys as I go back up and pick up my body, the head, everything else. So, really, there was a few goals of this series. One was obviously the challenge of the 2-star bosses, but the reason for that was to open up stuff for harder mods, and, you know, stuff like there are some harder, like, things that I'd like to do, some harder series, and this was kind of a test of how that feels. To be honest, truly, the combat in the Ashlands felt like true hell, and I hated it. So, that might have been a good test to have, but, you know, if you guys enjoy it, obviously, I will go through that hell again. We could do more boss stars, we could do harder regular challenges, we could do harder modded challenges. I think I'm going to start leaning towards more modded as time between the last update and, you know, right now gets bigger. But the couple things I wanted to test during this series, I really wanted to test the base under Elder, which I think was really sick. I think that was like a concept for, you know, what I wanted to do somewhere else in the future, even though this one's terribly organized and stuff. For a longer series like Permadeath or Hardcore or a really long modded series, it would be a really good thing to do. So let's go back to Altar. Our last foods. Hey, we did eat honey. And let's put this back. But yes, please let me know what you guys thought. Do you guys want to see me do this on a harder difficulty? I totally could, but truthfully in my head, not much is going to change. The boss fights are just going to be longer, but for you guys in the video, they'll probably be the same amount, you know, probably about the same length, because I can't just I mean, truly the vanilla bosses can only stretch so far. So my thought is I want to start doing bigger mods. I am going to start doing a couple other playthroughs of similar games and comparing them. A couple game reviews, a couple other things. A couple things that aren't necessarily just long movie gameplay. But we continue the permadeath in a couple days. So thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of the series, and let me know if you guys have any feedback, ideas, anything like that. As I mentioned at the beginning, I'm currently trying to make it to 10,000 subscribers, and if you guys could help me get there, that would mean a lot to me, and thank you guys so much for watching. Peace out.